Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Today, I have a plan. First of all, hello Dreammaster and Mikkel, hello. I have a plan. I'm going to start and ease myself back into the controls with a little bit of rune farming. And I mean a little bit. I mean it. It's not going to be a lot. It's just going to be to start me out rather than going straight into Godfrey. Also, audio's about to... There it is. Audio was gonna stutter, my mic was gonna mute itself. Putting the controller from wired to Bluetooth so that I don't get extra stuttering my Elden Ring experience today. Right now we're at level 139 for Gerfinkel. Said it before, intended fully scaled level is 158 in the end of all of, like once I've got every attribute maxed, which right now we do with the exception of Arcane, which I guess I would be 19 short on. So I would be at what, 61 Arcane? Yeah. So I'm gonna start by bringing myself on down to good old Palace Approach Ledge Road. The best area, or not even area, because Mogwin's area kind of drives me nuts. The best grace site in Elden Ring, purely because of the farming potential. The OG farm area, yup. The spot I was shown long ago. Also, someone liked my message that I would have dropped forever ago, because I stopped dropping messages pretty early on this character, because everyone's like, your messages are bad. Clearly, some people like them, okay? My messages are great. Yeah, I'm just gonna scale my arcane a bit. Just hitting up Godfrey, followed by Radigan, followed by Elden Beast. I would rather start here than go straight into that. Plus, added benefit of I will be closer to full scaling. Oh my god, whoa. I was not expecting that. I'll be closer to full scaling. Because I think by the time I'll get Godfrey done without being fully scaled probably. But I think it would be smart to be fully scaled going into Radigan / Elden Beast. Just so that when I get into NG+, I am where I want to be. The only thing I have to do in NG+ is speedrun Millicent's questline. Like, once I get there, that's all that I will have actively to do. And even then, said it before, I'll say it again. I could very well, in the video, just say that you're intended to get Rotten Winged Sword Insignia, but I messed it up and killed Millicent too early when I played through. I could do that and get the video out earlier. The audio's off sometimes. I could try restarting my OBS real quick. It shouldn't be something that needs a full computer reset. It's just like little stutters, I'm assuming. Little blips where it goes off sync. Let me do that real quick. Alright, hold on. Whoa. What in... Okay, are we good? Oh, that's still wrong. All right, hello. Oh, that looks better. That really looks better. All right. It was the classic problem that it tends to be when I have audio / stuttering issues with my stream. I just really didn't think it would be. It was a little memory leak on my desktop, which is very common. I use so many unstable apps on my desktop. Like video editors, even a lot of games nowadays have memory leaks. I remember like back a couple wipes ago, Tarkov was having a lot of memory leak issues. I haven't played Tarkov at all in like 7 months or so, but that used to be a known culprit. My video editor is a known culprit as well when it comes to my computer having memory leaks. Sorry, I'm setting everything up like speedrun style on my desktop. The game is opening at the same time. There we go. But hello, Ryan, Perdos, Jessica. You missed the tech problems. Alright, well, now that I've got everything going again, I will repeat. Gonna do a little bit of rune farming at the good old spot. Before I get back to just wrapping the game up, and I really mean wrapping the game up. Like Godfrey, Radigan, Elden Beast. Gonna scale myself a bit. I don't even know if I want to go all the way up to 70 arcane, because that's just a lot of, that's a good amount of farming. Oh wow, it saved how many of them I killed. Got through this quickly. Well, I really was just like, I had everything mapped, right? Message appraised. See, you bitches, people do like my messages. They do think I'm funny, okay? I knew I was funny. What was I talking? Oh, yeah. Like, I had everything mapped out, like what gear I needed. With the exception of Rotten Winged Sword Insignia, because I just didn't know that was even a thing. Which is still probably the funniest part of this playthrough to me, is that an item that I now really want is an item that I didn't know existed, that I definitely should have known about, like while I was doing just like the wiki research phase of putting the build together before I even streamed it. You'd think I would have come across it, but I didn't. Like maybe there would be a mention. Oh, he had glowy eyes. Look at that. 55k. I like when that bird has glowy eyes. So yeah, the fact that I found out that Rotten Winged Sword Insignia existed after I killed Millicent was pretty unfortunate. And I was saying before, I'm still kind of torn on whether I delay the video by like a couple days and try to just speedrun myself through Millicent's quest line so that I can actually get it out Or if I just loop into NG Plus and make the video and just mention that in my footage I don't have it because I fucked up the quest line, but you should get it, sort of thing. How do you get the link for community posts? Huh? So, like, community tab post, how do you get... Do you have the community tab? Anyway. You get it from YouTube Studio. There's a tab in content that you can go over for posts. Go over to for posts. And you can get the link from there. That's the only way on, like, creator end to get, like, the properly formatted link. It's the same way you'd get, like, a video or a stream sharing link in Studio. You just do the same thing for the post. That is really odd that you have a community tab. Why do you get a community tab? I worked my ass off for this community tab, man. I guess I have partner now. Whatever. I remember how exciting it was to get the community tab. It was Lego Star Wars that I was playing at the time. And I was like, holy shit, I can do, like, tweets on my YouTube. Because, yeah, when I got it, I had to have 500. Did they just give it to people now? They're just like, yeah, you can have it. Fuck it. Speaking of subs, right now, the channel is at, well, it's publicly displaying as 1.69. Nice. We're super close to 1.7, that's all. If you thought I was going somewhere real exciting, I really wasn't. Thank God that YouTube, what's it called? Abbreviates. I don't normally like the abbreviated sub count. I miss the days of every channel having, like, a publicly displayed exact sub count a little bit. But right now, because it's preserving the 6-9 on my sub count, I'm happy about it. Also, Bird didn't run off the ledge, so fuck me, I guess. Ooh. Stab, stab, stab. I'm trying to think about, like, internally I'm trying to debate whether I just make the video without Rotten Winged Sword Insignia or if I grind for it. Because I have to go to the Halig tree in New Game Plus if I want to get it before doing the video. My stream went off the rails. Hold on. I saw the clip of you playing Despacito. I saw that. The Sepper and Perdos were like, man, why do you not listen to Despacito on stream? I'm like, because I like money? What do you mean? So happy I killed Tree Sentinel before you kicked me out. Yeah, Sam has, like, my, what's it called, family sharing on Steam. So he can play games on my library, as long as I'm not using Steam to play anything. So Sam was playing Elden Ring all morning. And while I was, like, editing and stuff, he was messaging me, like, about how Margit was kicking his ass. And Sam did go back. It's his first time playing it. He's a little behind on the Elden Ring hype train, but he did go back and kill Tree Sentinel, but he did not kill Margit yet. Margit was apparently rocking his shit. Suffering defeat after defeat, that man's body has reached his limit. Garfinkel has not reached his limit yet. Ow, fuck, man. God damn it. Well. The roly-polies have killed me again. Also, chat! Remember, if you're enjoying the stream, to leave a like because algorithm exists and it helps out way more than people think. Smile. Help me get more discoverability on the channel. I would love you forever for it. And I mean that. Full parasocial shit. Like, we can be best friends and shit. You don't get a like for farming souls? I'm literally at the final, like, boss rush of the game. I just need to scale the build before I go into NG+, Ryan. Okay? Godfrey, Radigan, and Elden Beast all coming up today. But I need to be scaled a little. I don't need to be scaled before Godfrey. To be clear. However, comma, I will need to be scaled before Radigan. Just in case I do decide to do the video, like, tonight/tomorrow morning. Like, without Rotten Wing Sword Insignia. I'm gonna want to have myself scaled by grinding here, so that I don't have to, like, offline grind in Limgrave, in NG+, to get, like, 130,000 runes per level in fucking Limgrave. It's just not happening. You already have the same amount of likes as my stream. This is the YouTube. This is what scaling. Words are hard. This is what scaling does, Timothy. Scale your business. Oh fuck, man. He keeps not running off the ledge. This is a completely new character. We're at what? 141 right now. It's a super fun build, Sam. Like, super fun. Look at how often I'm proccing bleed, right? Just look at it. That's bleed. Oh, my bad. That's bleed. Hold on. That's a bleed. And this is an endgame area that I'm farming in, which you could probably see just off the runes I'm getting for killing them. What you think the Despacito and Kendrick were for? Scaling the business, of course. But keep in mind, once you get partnered, that stream is gonna need some editing if you want to monetize the VOD. Or you can leave it. Like, there are some streams that I refused to mute the audio because I'm trying to think. Like, I remember Red Dead 2 VOD. One of my Red Dead 2 VODs from, like, early last year isn't monetized. Because you know when you do the little horsey ride with that song playing when you get back from Guarma in RDR2, for people who have played the game? I got copyright claimed for that song. And I was like, okay, but I can't just mute the stream during this scene. Like, I can't bring myself to do that. Is two-handing good? Or is it... you could do either. Two-handing's good. Dual-wielding is good. Like, they're both... I don't know if one is necessarily a better option than the other, in all honesty. They're both gonna be really good depending on what you're using / what stats you're scaling. For Dex, a lot of the time, two-handing is gonna be better, but, like, if you do strength... Or, sorry, did I say two-handing? For Dex, dual-wielding a lot of the time will be better, but for strength, two-handing will be better a lot of the time. Not always, but, like, generally, that will normally apply. Ludwig did a speedrun of how quickly his stream gets taken down for copyright. I saw that. I remember that. When he first moved to YouTube and he was just like, if I just go on stream and play a bunch of music, how fast will the stream get ended? Didn't it take like 4 minutes or something like that? Like it was like that. He started playing songs and YouTube took the stream down so fast. Don't start telling him shit to look for. He'll actually go look for it. Let him explore. He's probably heard of Moonveil because of me. and Owen, because I remember when I was first playing and I was using Moonveil, Owen, who had like 120 hours or something at the time in the game, he was like, I can't believe you. Of course you would use Moonveil. You're such a bitch. I'm like, yup. Yup. I have no clue where to find it. Yeah, that's my thing with not telling first-time players where to go. Or, sorry, what to get, rather. Because what will normally happen then is, you know, you pull up the wiki and you just look at where it is and you go get it. So, like, you know. Moonveil's really good, though. And you can get it early to mid-game. I would say, like, an average first-time player will probably get it more near mid-game. But if you know what you're doing, you can get it pretty early. Will I get demonetized, or could they strike me? They could always strike you. It just depends what they want to do. Like, any time that a stream of mine gets demonetized or claimed, I'm eligible for a strike. It just depends on how the copyright holder decides to approach it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you know what you're doing, you can get Moonveil really early. It's just a matter of knowing where it is and being confident enough to go get it that early. I have no clue what to do with it or what it does. Oh, yeah. You'll figure out how to customize ashes. Hold on, I haven't even been using my Ash of War, Sammy. You wanna see this shit? This is why I don't use it on normal enemies. Because I buff myself by stabbing myself. It doesn't show well here, but increases bleed buildup and damage by a little bit, but it's more about the bleed buildup. It's Owen's. Does Owen use a stabby build? One where he stabs himself? Showed me this a long time ago. Yeah. I love that you just... The blood ashes are all, or not all, but a lot of them involve stabbing or cutting yourself. Every ash I've used throughout this run has involved that. One or the other. In-game, of course. YouTube, Susan. In-game. Oh, those are great arrows. Oh shit, I'm out of arrows. Okay. Well, so much for the bird. I could go buy arrows, but honestly, the bird, except for like the off chance that he has glowy eyes, is 10k out of like the 80 that I get from this little run normally. Not 80, like 60. So brings us down from 60k each to like 50. I think it's fine. I'll just stick it out like this. I'm gonna not farm all the way up to my fully scaled level here in one go. I think, what am I at right now for Arcane? 64? God damn. I was gonna say I think I'll go to 70 and then go fight Godfrey and come back, but honestly, I mean, I might as well split it up half and half like that, right? Because if I don't go to 70 now, then the rune farm later is going to be longer. God damn it, man. I mean, we're chilling. Anyone got any crazy shit to talk about? Is there any new streamer drama that I've missed, by chance? Is anyone else, like, jerking off to their friends or anything? Not really sorry for that joke, actually. I was gonna say sorry, Atrioc, but it's just weird, man. It's just weird. Atrioc, not enough. Well, you know, there hasn't been really much more to talk about with the Atrioc thing outside of just like, oh yeah, that was crazy. Like, there's been no developments since I talked about it last Elden Ring stream when it got brought up. So it's like, we need something new to talk about now. I can't even talk about Shorts monetization yet, because we're only on day 2. And on YouTube, the AdSense takes like a couple days to process. So I can't even tell you if I think that the Shorts revenue is worth the time spent yet. I do have like a few days worth of Shorts to upload and try out and see the monetization with for like the first week of February. And then I'm gonna see if I actually find it viable as like a way to spend my time long term. Because I mean, generally, as much as it sucks to say it, and it's a reason why these videos are gonna have a much slower production than the first one did, generally speaking. Generally, ow. The long form review slash critique slash analysis, whatever you want to call it, those videos, like the Callisto one, those are like the least viable content format for me to work on at any given time. Those are almost like passion projects rather than I do this as a job, because doing it as a job, when you break down like the hourly rate, it's pretty atrocious. Pretty fucking terrible, actually. Also, I think the next one will probably be longer than the Callisto one was. So the hourly rate, unless the video does substantially better, will be even worse. Longer video means longer production cycle, so yeah. I like the loop on the Dead Space short. I was just trying it out because it's fancy. I've seen people do it, and I'm like, yeah, it's kind of slick. The theory behind doing the loop on short form like that is that it leads to... This is specifically a YouTube thing. As far as, like, TikToks, I don't know why people started doing it. 'Cause maybe it's the same on there. I don't know how the TikTok algorithm works at all, though, because I don't really use it. But I can speak to the YouTube side of it. The theory on the creator end of it is that looping it like that leads people to watch more on a second play. Because average view duration is YouTube's current meta, which is why short form is dominating. And it's not just straight up watch time the way it used to be. It's view duration. Meaning, like, relative to how much of the video there is, how much did you watch? So they break it into a percentage, right? Like, I can say on the short I uploaded this morning, my average view duration was like 80%, I think. And on shorts, it's always really high because, like, also, that video's 30 seconds. So, you know, if you put that into actual time, it's like, on average, people watch 24 seconds per view. But in an attempt to get that number higher, to boost the video in the algorithm, you do the loop, because supposedly, psychologically, the video looping like that means that people will watch more of it the second time around. And even if someone, this is something that I'm kind of mixed on with shorts. If someone were to sit there and watch a short on loop 3 times in a row, for theory's sake, right? That wouldn't be 3 views. It would be 1 view still. However, it would be 300% average view duration, or view duration for that play, applied to your average, right? I hope you all like statistics. My brain is weirdly wired for it, even though I'm terrible at math. I don't know how that works, but I could talk about this shit all day. But yes, if someone watched it 3 times, it's only 1 view, but it's 300% view duration. So you'll see some people, I know, I've had some creator friends with shorts on YouTube, that have an average view duration of like 106% or something. And it's like, well, how does that work? It's because people are watching it on loop. And obviously, in the algorithm, those shorts are the ones that are gonna pop off. The real game with shorts is not getting a single view. It's making a video that someone will want to watch twice. That is how you're gonna get a short to fucking pop off on YouTube right now. If your video is viewable more than once in a row like that, that's gonna be some good shit. But hello, Jacob. Welcome to the Rune farm, pre-boss rush. Also, hello, Sticky, and I agree. Everyone should watch the stream, like the stream. That would be very positive. Has anyone seen that video? It's a TikTok. I feel like this was like, it was a bit of a meme, but I don't feel like it hit full like mainstream meme status. It was just an Indian guy who was saying Pogodas champion, and I quote it unintentionally so much. This was like a year and a half ago that this was a video going around, and I still say Pogodas because of that guy. I love that video. It's got a very similar energy to Help, I Am Under the Water, if you've seen that one. Very similar energy. That's another one of my favorite TikToks, though. Oh! Indian TikTok is hilarious, though. Like, genuinely, one that was really popular was the like Bollywood parody one, where he's like walking away from an explosion and saying like, my life, my rules. Like, that TikTok is so fucking funny. I love that video. Which bosses? Godfrey, Radigan, Elden, Beast. I'm gonna try to get up to like 70 arcane, and then split up the grinding, like ease the tedium of it by going and fighting Godfrey. And then I'll come back and get fully scaled up to 80. And then go do Radigan and Elden Beast to finish up the run. Loop into NG+. We can go fight bosses in there so that I have footage to use for the video. And I think I'm gonna be scaling, well, I don't know. Anyone got thoughts on, like, obviously I'm the one playing it, so it's easier for me to judge than for people who watch the build in action, but I think mainly what I'm gonna recommend scaling, and probably what I'm gonna scale a little bit myself just as an example, is gonna be dex. I'm gonna double check the dex scaling on the sword right now. Yeah, so I get B scaling out of dex on the sword, which is more than my arcane scaling. Obviously, we scale arcane not for the raw damage on like per hit, but for blood buildup and seppuku damage as well. So I might scale arcane just to get the per hit damage to be higher, like at a base. Or sorry, not arcane, dex. I can't even talk. I can't even say the right words. I could scale endurance a little bit to try to get more stamina, but I don't feel like it really needs it, with the one exception being like the only fight that I've had to actively slow myself down in because of my stamina bar has been Godfrey. That has genuinely been the one fight that I've needed more stamina in. And not even needed, but just like, it would be good to have more. Obviously, we could scale arcane all the way to 99, but like, it hits a hard soft cap at 80, which most stats in Elden Ring do. Vigor's the same way, where it's like, I could get more of a health bar, but you don't get much out of each level once you go beyond 60. It's a hard soft cap up there as well. It's kind of like, I don't really know. Dex seems like the best idea, especially because it's so low right now that I'll get more out of it per level. At least up until, like, 40, even. I think generally with the damage scaling attributes, so kind of just the attributes that aren't, like, endurance, vigor, and mind, I think all of them kind of hit a drop-off point roughly every 20 levels, if I'm going off of memory. Someone made a spreadsheet that I found on Reddit while I was workshopping this build, like, theory crafting it, right? Like, not playing it, but when I was putting together the doc and everything to use as a basis for it, when I was putting all that together, I came across a spreadsheet that someone on, like, Reddit made of every attribute in the game, every level 1 to 99, how much of their designated stat bonuses you'll get out of each level. So, like, with Vigor, how much your health goes up each level sort of thing, like how much you get added, so that you can just look at the spreadsheet and see all the drop-off points, like all those soft caps. Generally, for the damage scaling stats is at 80. Vigor has the hardest drop-off at, like, 50. And then it has another big drop-off at, like, 60. And past 60, I was like, yeah, it's not even worth going higher than that. But also, I've never done a legit playthrough of NG Plus in Elden Ring, so I don't know how much harder the enemies start to hit. Like, for all I know, the enemies could start hitting so hard that you do want more than 60. Or, like, better armor for the case of this build or something. But I can't justify putting more than 60 in. At that point, it might just be like a get good, just damage scale so you kill them faster. Less risk that way sort of thing. You can respec for Macho Man Randy Savage. What do you mean by Macho Man Randy Savage? Do you mean... You say that, and I think a strength build. Need 140k. Maybe I should have bought the arrows. I could probably go to, like, that one vendor super early on, or maybe, like, the husks in... What's it called? In the round table hold? I could probably just get, like, basic-ass arrows for really cheap. It's not like I need a special kind. It's not like I'm actually using them for damage. I'm using them to get that dumbass bird to run off the cliff. What's my vigor at? Or, not vigor, I talk so much about all the other stats. My arcane at, that's what I meant to say. Oakmania still ran wild. No, I don't mean who is Randy Savage. I mean, in terms of Elden Ring, what do you mean by Macho Man Randy Savage? I know Macho Man Randy Savage. There was a South Park parody of him. So of course I know him. From South Park. As I know most celebrities from before the 2010s. Frankly. That kind of tends to be my frame of reference for them. Not 2010, like maybe pre-2008. Not much before that. It's like, if you say Barbara Streisand to me, all I can think of is her South Park portrayal. I don't know anything else about Barbara Streisand. Other than the South Park one, where she's just a major bitch and literally turns into a giant robot kaiju monster. That's Barbara Streisand to me. I guess there are some celebrities that are in South Park that I know outside of their South Park portrayal, like Bono. Like, yeah, I know you too. I know Bono. He's way more entertaining in the South Park version. Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise. That's one of my favorite South Park bits. The Tom Cruise won't come out of the closet one. where because there was that rumor going around at the time that Tom Cruise might have been secretly gay, South Park made a bit out of it where Tom Cruise literally locked himself into a closet and refused to come out. And Tom Cruise apparently got super upset at the South Park portrayal at the time. Because, again, this is not something I have reference of. This was not something I would know or remember from being that young when all this would have gone down. But apparently, he was just generally very upset with the rumor at all. And then the South Park portrayal came out, and he really did not like that. Do they really not sell arrows? They probably do with the right, what's it called, bell bearings brought to them. I'd be willing to bet the guy at this church does. Oh, JoJo Standman. Could I respec into Godfrey? FromSoft, can we get, like, martial arts moves in the next game?
And I can also that you're not, then why not? I am Carly.
That would be beautiful. Can we make it happen? Possibly? Maybe. $50 is probably enough.
Goodbye.
Right? Because I'm only going to be shooting 1 to 2 per loop. The alpha... God damn it. The sun is bouncing off the bottom of my... what's it called? Window. The sun is bouncing off the ground, reflecting from the snow, and it's hitting me in the eyes. I had to lower my blinds a little more. Aren't there fist weapons? I mean, yeah. But we can't truly go full Macho Man Godfrey mode and genuinely use our bare hands. Although we could probably just do that to get close. Now that you say that. I don't think I've seen the Allfather's Bear Witness video. No cursing, 10 minutes, go? What do you think this is? You think I'm gonna just do a no cursing challenge before we get to 1.7K? Well, what kind of madness is that? I'm gonna need to see a 1.7 for something like that, alright? Ow! Fuck, man, the roly-polies just... For someone like me, who does have fully scaled health bar, but they just burn through it anyway, and I don't have, what's it called? I don't have, like, good armor. I literally just have, like, paper on. Outside of the mask. The mask is, like, the one thing that I'm wearing that offers, like, any sort of defense or poise that's meaningful. Other than that, I'm barely even wearing armor on this build. My damage resist is like fucking nothing. Oh, I forgot. I came up... Because remember I was saying before that I really want to call this build like something Musketeer, but I could never figure out like a good word to precede it, because when you do a build name, it's got to be like adjective noun, right? Like a descriptor, and then just like a title almost. And then it came to me like earlier this morning even, I thought of something. Because I was like, I need to have that kind of alliteration. Like, you know, I want a word that starts with an M. So that it's fun to say, it rolls off the tongue. Oh, it was murderous. I was like, the murderous musketeer. This is just a downgrade from your Rivers of Blood. Well, Rivers of Blood has a reputation, Sticky. I do deal a lot of damage. Like, these are endgame enemies. These boys have some health. And I'm proccing bleed constantly. The damage on this build is not bad. It is, in fact, pretty good. but it's just not Rivers of Blood kind of damage. That much is true. But that's because Rivers of Blood is fucking ridiculous. Like, that is an absurd amount of damage that should not be allowed. It's really fun. But for balancing purposes, the fact that that thing is still as good as it is after, like, 5-6 nerfs over the last year, it's crazy. Damage resistance is non-existent. Yeah, that was also kind of a thing. I do have definitely less damage resist than when I played Rivers of Blood. But when I played that build, I was still wearing, like, the default armor you get. Like, the armor that you start the game with as a samurai is the armor I wore to fight the final boss. I never took that shit off. To be fair. I think I did have a little more damage resist on that. I could fact check it, but I wouldn't know off the top of my head. But I wouldn't say it's much less on this, to be honest. But also, if you simply get good, you don't need the damage resist. Because here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Someone who's actually good at this game could pick up this build and go fucking crazy with it for, you know, something to... Everyone's looking for a spicy little bleed build once in a while. Everyone might kind of agree that bleed is way too strong in Elden Ring, and that they should definitely, like, tone down the bleed strength in the next title they do, whatever it is. Just that bleed should not be this strong again after Elden Ring. It's pretty generally agreed upon. But everyone's looking for a spicy bleed build that just melts bosses and enemies alike here and there, because it's just fun. There's an undeniable fun factor to these. Like me just going up 2 quick stabs and they die. Can't you go to Round Table Hold and pick up Rogier's armor set off his dead body? Because that's legit a Musketeer outfit. Can you actually do that? I like the look of this one. Can you get his set from his body? Oh shit, I didn't mean to two-hand the shield. Come on, come on. There we go. I did? Well. Mayhaps. Alright, I need one more arcane level before I go and fight Godfrey, alright? I just need one more. Then I'll be at 70. And then I'll go and fight Macho Man Randy Savage. I'm not gonna say I will fight him until I kill him. I very well could. I'm not promising anything, because I kind of just want to break up my final rune grind, because it's a bit of a big one. I definitely should have grinded more as I went. Because by the time I got to the end game, I kind of tunnel visioned and didn't do much of the rune grinding that I definitely should have done. Because now I'm here where, like, right at the end, I just have to grind out, like, right now, 11 last levels before I can actually finish the game and have the fully scaled build. But I'll get one more level. Go do a little Godfrey matchup. I might just, like, give him a solid few tries, come back, get a level. Like, if he is killing me a lot, because, you know, bad player, lack of skill issue, if you will. So if he ends up running my shit, I might just kind of go back and forth to keep myself from getting super bored with the rune grinding. Because honestly, as much of an effective rune grind as this is, you run this loop for like an hour, and it's like, okay, I'm sick of this now. These roly-polies slowing me down does not help. Okay. You taking 4 hits is pissing me off. If I had Rotten Winged Sword Insignia, that wouldn't be happening. Much as I hate to say it. We're still here? Yeah, dude. I was just saying, Tom, I definitely should have rune grinded more along the way, because now I have a very backloaded rune grind to get through. But then I'm gonna try to do a little back and forth with Godfrey, assuming I don't get there and instantly win on first try or something. I'm gonna try to just mix it up so that I'm not absolutely bored out of my mind finishing up my scaling here. It's just a time save. There's no skill. No, we do this properly. Cheat engine is not allowed. You think the Fextra Life guy? He probably uses cheat engine, actually. Never mind. If he viewbots his Twitch channel, he's definitely using cheat engine, actually. So, who's like a really good Elden Ring? Who's someone who mainly does Elden Ring content? Because I don't really watch like Soulsborne YouTubers. I know they exist. Well, I shouldn't say I don't watch anything Soulsborne on YouTube either, because I do. But I don't have any YouTubers that like I know by name and consistently watch or anything like that. You know? I definitely consume some Souls content. But I don't consistently watch a shit ton of it. Outside of like, I know Vati Vidya, and I know that Fextra Life still uses, or still is like pumping out Elden Ring content consistently. Which, like, props to them, because they are the #1 resource out there for info on Elden Ring, and they know that. And they know that Elden Ring players are still dedicated to the game, and new players are still coming in. And so they just keep doubling down over and over and over and over, and it's like, you know what? Good for you. Because they do have a lot of variety in their content, but they stick with Elden Ring very consistently. The Josh feed, Lil Aggie. I know Lil Aggie, actually. I know that name. Is that a typoed Sergeant Jake? Because, you know, S and A are right next to each other. He's still alive. My boy ain't done yet. This is the fire I want. That chamber, I think. This is the bonfire. God damn it. This is the grace I want. Sight of grace. Can you beat Elden Ring as blank? I've seen a lot of Lil Aggie's, like, can you beat Dark Souls videos, doing all the different challenges and stuff. I've seen his Dark Souls 1 runs. I've not seen him do Elden Ring, though. Alright. The big boy himself. I probably shouldn't have drank that. I forgot that I was saving it previously, but whatever. Physic at the start this time, I guess. Oh, we're doing this. We're opening with this, huh? Fuck. Now we're getting to the content. Oh, there's more. Okay. Oh, I thought maybe that would miss. Ooh. Poke him. Oh, Gerfinkel. Or got a bitch. Godfrey is no bitch. Ow! See? Literally watched you fight Fire Giant. What do you mean by that? What do you mean that was dumb? I watched you. What do you mean by that? What is that supposed to hail? Oh, that you should have known it wasn't Morgott. Did you say it before the fog door? I thought. Yeah, no, that makes sense. You made it make sense. Never mind. And you're bad. Well, yeah. That's why we do the whole making stupid builds thing. It's to make up for the skill issue, Tom. What did you think it was? I should get bleed on my next hit, I think. Yeah, there it is. Oh, okay. He just redirected it a little bit. I haven't seen him do that before. Okay. Oh, shit. Whoa! Could I parry his axe, actually? Now that you say that, I don't know if that's a thing I can do or not. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I believe you can. If I can parry his axe attacks... that might make this a little easier, at least in the first part. Not that the first part is the part I'm struggling with, but... at least in the first part. Try stay calm. I need to upvote that. That's funny. Try to stay calm. He's probably trying to be genuinely helpful, but that's way funnier than it should be. To me, at least. The bloodstains outside the door are my favorite. Because people literally just going in. Wait, no, how did you die here? I figured it would be people going in and dying, like, immediately. Did he die to his own seppuku? Oh my god, okay. You can't parry? Okay, I'm glad that you fact-checked that. Can parry Radigan? Good to know. Definitely good to know. This time. Bucko. I don't even know why I'm grabbing the runes. Next one's a bleed. 100%. There it is. Shit. Uh-oh. Oh, that one! Oh, God. Don't you start doing the slow attack timings on me. Radigan seems like a bitch, though. Radigan, I think, was my second most deaths to any boss my first time through. And that's on the Rivers of Blood build. So. We were off to a really good start. He looks so easy. I died to him so much the first time around. I don't know how this time will go, but when I played last year, first playthrough, Radigan ran my shit. Almost as hard as Melania, but not that hard. I would say maybe like only half as hard as Melania did. Like, Melania pulled out the 18-incher. Radigan pulled out, like, the 10. I wasn't sure if he was gonna earthquake that or not, because I was to his side. I did fight this guy, Jessica. I did not win. Fuck me. Okay. No, she means I was fighting him at the end of last stream. I'm doing my playthrough with my friend. Oh, you guys are gonna roll him then. Co-op playthrough. Boo. I'm only booing you because your first playthrough is a co-op playthrough, for clarification. I'm just gonna get one level. This is what I was talking about with, like, I can use Godfrey to kind of break up the tedium of my final 10 levels of rune farming here. I can give Godfrey a good few shots, come back for a level. At least it breaks up the tedium here. For me. It's more for me than anyone else. I guess it probably is good for everyone, in all honesty, because yeah. Sitting here for the last 10 levels straight. Levels 148 to 158, even in a spot like this, would take a good bit. I don't enjoy my first playthrough of these games usually. I normally love my first playthrough of these games. With Elden Ring in specific, I was much less enthusiastic about my first playthrough. Past like the first few hours. The first few hours, I loved it, but my first playthrough was like 100 hours. And yeah, by the end of my first playthrough, I was genuinely like, this is my least favorite Soulsborne. By the end of first playthrough, I was like, this is my least favorite. It still might be my least favorite Soulsborne. Maybe. I don't know, because I haven't replayed Demon Souls or Souls 1 or like my other favorites. Oh, I guess, okay, Dark Souls 2. It was my least favorite of the ones that I've actually gotten through. Ow. Because, yeah, to be fair, I've played Dark Souls 2. I've never finished it. Prefer Dark Souls 3 to this. Dark Souls 3, actually, I've also never finished. 2 and 3, I both didn't finish. I thought 3 was not as bad as Dark Souls 2, but Dark Souls 3 was like Dark Souls 1, except for it was really easy. I played Sekiro or Bloodborne. I've not played either of those. Bloodborne because of the PS4. Sekiro, I just haven't gotten to it. I think Sekiro, I'm only going to like my first playthrough though. You know, like Sekiro seems like a game that I'll really like the first time through, but then I won't want to replay it. I can't fathom how anyone thinks Dark Souls 3 is easier than Dark Souls 1. I do. Hello, me, smile. Strongly. Yeah, I've only completed Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Elden Ring. Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 I've completed multiple times. Trying to think. Oh yeah, Elden Ring. This will be my second time actually completing a playthrough. I have enjoyed this playthrough of Elden Ring far more than my first one though, which I even remember saying at the end, like last June, when I finished that absolute monster of a first playthrough, the 100+ hour one that I did. I was like, this was my least favorite first playthrough of a Souls game that I've completed. However, I think that this game will be more fun on replays than on the first play. And I was right. Replaying Elden Ring, knowing what's up, has been way more fun than playing it for the first time and figuring out what's up. Whereas, like, Dark Souls 1, still the most fun I've ever had with Dark Souls 1 was my first playthrough. I will not get that kind of enjoyment out of Dark Souls 1 again. My first playthrough was the playthrough of Souls 1. Demon Souls I've enjoyed more on replays than on the first playthrough, but I think that's just because of the way the level design and stuff is done there. I like the very segmented level structure and stuff in Demon Souls because it makes replays really interesting in a way that I would not have expected. I enjoyed Demon Souls a lot. Demon Souls is the perfect first Soulsborne. Like, every time I have someone ask me where do I start, I'm like, if you have a PS3 or 5, start with Demon Souls. Because that is just the best way to do it. Or even in my case, I don't normally recommend it to people, but like, in my case, I never played Demon Souls on my PS3. I eBay ordered a disc and played it on PC in an emulator because I didn't want to play on 30 FPS. Which I think is understandable. And it plays, the Demon Souls actually runs amazingly on emulators. Like, the PS3 Demon Souls is the one that I've played. I've never played the remake. Which is probably a good thing, because the remake, from what I've seen in a lot of ways, seems to misinterpret the original. Mostly in terms of like its storytelling and visual design, but also in some cases in terms of its gameplay. As someone who hasn't played the remake seems like the worst version of Demon Souls. Which will probably be a hot take of mine, but from what I've seen, that's where I'm at with it. That's definitely the way it looks from the outside. The modding tool has an interesting setup. Yeah, using Python, you mean? I was complaining about it yesterday. I'm like, I hate anything that I have to set up using Python. It's not the first time I've had to use Python to set something up like that, and I generally just hate it. Also, that one is more inconvenient than most things because you don't even get like a desktop shortcut or anything. Like, you can then, once you have it, like, you have to go into command prompt to open it. God damn it, man. Oh, that's right. Oh, I'm so fucked. Just feels like they're better than me. No, there was a really good video made about it recently. Like, within the last week or so, I just came across it, and I think I was like a week late. 1 or 2 weeks ago, the music was an issue. Oh yeah, the music is an issue. Everything about the prison in the Tower of Latria is an issue. Literally every minute detail about that prison is an issue. Felt like he thought he was better than me. I would agree that his tone was very condescending, and I did not like that. However, his points and his examples were incredibly strong. He's just one of those people who, like, he's right, but maybe he just enjoys the fact that he's right a little too much, and he comes across poorly. I would absolutely agree with that. Struggled to agree because I just didn't like him. I didn't like him. I didn't like the way that he presented everything, but his points were really strong. Like, I mean, even, it seems like such a small thing, but that statue in the mausoleum, the one with the old king in it, that mausoleum, Like, why did they entirely, completely change the design of that statue? Because not only does it then change the atmosphere a good bit when you're in the mausoleum, but it's also like, what makes you think that you understand the game's artistic direction and vision better than the people who originally designed it? Which statue? The big anime hair one. Like the big warrior statue with the anime hair in the mausoleum. They changed the statue to just be like a generic looking knight. And it's like, why would you do that? Like, that's not even like a mild change. If I could pull up a side-by-side, I would. But I doubt that people have made a side-by-side that I could just find on Google Images. RKO, yeah, this guy, he's going ham. That was a solid run up until I started getting rolled. It was not my worst attempt. I think my defense is actually a problem in this fight. My lack of damage resist. Because it's that thing where, like, if you're dying while empty on, if you're dying with, like, 0 flasks remaining, it's a skill issue. If you're dying before you can even use your flasks, it's normally a defense or a vitality issue. I think this is a build-specific issue that I'm struggling with this boss on. Because it is like, I'm using maybe half my flasks. I would say on average, I'm using like a third of them. I think this is actually like my damage resist slash health is the issue. Mostly the damage resist. The health is pretty scaled. But to that, I will simply say what all great Souls players say at some point. If it's a problem when you use it, get good. Level up adaptability. God, I wish, man. I actually think that that's like the one. I know that people don't like adaptability in Dark Souls 2. I like it. Am I weird for this? Am I weird for thinking that a stat that's main purpose is increased iframes on a roll is actually a really fun stat? Am I wrong for that? Because I think it's really fun. It doesn't only do that as well. If I'm remembering right, which, like, I've played very little Dark Souls 2, so I might be. If I remember right, it also is like your status effect resistance. Like, it increases your resistance to like poison, bleed, whatever else, curse, that sort of thing. It's not only iframes on your roll, but really the reason you're gonna level it is for iframes on your roll. I don't remember if I'm right about what its other purpose is. I think it's like status effect resistance, but I could be wrong. I think it's fun though. Oh wait, that didn't hit me. Alright, come over here, big boy. Having that stat means that 1, enemies can't be designed around your iframes properly. True. 2, it means that you basically have to use your levels. I don't agree with 2. I mean, as a new player, I do. As a new player, yeah, you do kind of just have to level it. But for replays, for people who, for whatever reason, enjoy playing Scholar of the First Sin, because that's the version of the game that everyone owns nowadays, including me, and apparently that's most of the problem with Dark Souls 2 entirely. Which I actually, the original Dark Souls 2, like non-Scholar version, is on Steam. And I think I might try to pick it up on sale at some point to see if maybe the original is like the actual enjoyable version that some people make it out to be. You have the original and you don't like it? Aha! I didn't think that would kill me. I thought I could get a bleed and tank the stomp. See, that could have been the run if I was careful. I got greedy at the end. It's significantly better. Because, like, my thing with Dark Souls 2, and I might be weird for this one too, I've tried to play Dark Souls 2 twice though. So I could be completely wrong and the OG won't change anything for me in this case. I haven't dropped Dark Souls 2 out of frustration. Which maybe I just haven't gotten far enough in, because I really haven't gotten very far. But I've actually never dropped the game out of frustration. I've just dropped it out of, like, boredom. Like, just literal lack of need to go back to it. Which maybe I'm weird for. I feel like most people drop Dark Souls 2 because it's a bullshit game. Yeah, my damage resist might be the problem. Like, skill issue and etc. But, like, when that can happen, when my health is fully scaled, maybe I made a whoopsie. Maybe I need better gear than I thought I did. Granted, I stand by what I said before, where a better player than me would pick up this build and probably roll the game. Because, you know, skill issue. I didn't really have any issues. Granted, like, I played Scholar of the First Sin, and I have never dropped Dark Souls 2 out of frustration. It's always just been, like, I'll start playing it, I'll play, like, 30 minutes to an hour, I'll think it's fine, but then I just won't reopen the game. Like, on a later day, when I'm sitting at my computer with free time, I'll never reopen it. That's always been me with Dark Souls 2, and why I haven't gotten through it. I feel like if I got more than, like, 2 hours into a playthrough, though, I would feel determined to finish it. Oh, shit. Yeah, that time, I was actually at a range where the axe throw was gonna hit me. I don't think I've seen that at all until right there. Oh! I got lucky on that one. Oh, I jumped a little early. Okay. Greed is killing me again. I'm alive! Okay, I thought I was dead there. I just remembered I don't actually own the OG. I refunded it. Oh. Well then. Yeah, I have Scholar because it's like marketed as the remaster and like the kind of Game of the Year edition, I guess. So I was like, oh, well, that's the version I'm gonna want. It has like all the DLC in it, you know? That's what I want. I didn't know at the time, because I also bought it bundled with Dark Souls Remastered when I was first starting to play the games. Like, I had just beat Demon Souls. I bought a bundle of Dark Souls 1 and 2 together on Steam, and it was Dark Souls Remastered, which is the good version of Dark Souls on PC, and Scholar of the First Sin, which apparently still is not. But I'm assuming the original port probably just has port problems because it's a FromSoft game. Let's be honest. They're not known for having good PC ports. They're known for many things. And in fact, bad PC ports are among those things. Even the Scholar of the First Sin PC port is not great. So I doubt the original one is much better in terms of like port quality. It's actually the one reason I worry about like Bloodborne on PC and the inevitability of it. It's like someday, in some fashion, even if it's not part of Sony's like 3-year plan that they've got going right now, which it's been leaked to be a part of it, but let's say, you know, theoretically, they just removed it from the plan, right? I worry that that port would be super scuffed, regardless. Because just FromSoft is known to have awful ports consistently. Elden Ring is one of their best ports, and it's super weirdly CPU locked and has shader compilation problems. Which, granted, a lot of AAA PC ports nowadays are both of those things, for whatever reason. But it's still not a good port. It's an okay port. It's a serviceable port, you know? But it's not a great port. But no, I've not played Bloodborne. Actually, that's not true. I played Bloodborne for like 20 minutes back in like 2017 before I actually like started playing these games properly. Just because it was free with like PlayStation Plus for the month. And so I played it then, and I vividly remember not only quitting because of the difficulty, but also because the frame rate was like 20. And I was like, I don't want to play this shit. I don't. Like, I'm not getting out of the starting area. The game runs like ass. I don't want to play this. And nowadays, like, if I still had PlayStation Plus, I could just boot up my PS4 and play it for free. I don't. Of course, I canceled my PlayStation Plus ages ago. So I would actually have to like pay full price for Bloodborne and then play it at like 20 FPS. Which I don't want to play it like that. I want my first Bloodborne experience to actually be positive. Because even games that I really, really like can be ruined by the game just having performance problems. A la Dead Space Remake. Which actually they got the patch out, chat. Okay, this is crazy. Who's ready for this? Dead Space Remake got the patch out that lets us disable VRS on PC. Who wants to take a guess at the performance increase? Like, percentage performance increase with VRS on compared to off. Any guesses? Percent increase on, like, average benchmark for how much better performance got after that patch. Either 10% or 200%. The benchmarks I've seen have been on 4090s, keep in mind. But also, keep in mind that 4090s on the launch version of Dead Space Remake were averaging 55 FPS. So, it's still a very good benchmark comparison. Which, that's a whole thing that I could rant about again, but I've already ranted about it, so I will wait. 30. The Dead Space Remake, with VRS on compared to off on PC, saw about an average increase of 220%. On 4090s, the average changed from like 50-55 to like 170 FPS. Oh wait, sorry, that's over a 300%, isn't it? Or about a 300. I was close. Absolute insanity. And you know what's crazy too? Is that VRS lowers the visual fidelity of a game. It stands for variable rate shading. It's pretty new tech, so I'm not super familiar with it. Forgive me. It stands for variable rate shading, which means that what it was doing that was killing the PC performance, and they didn't give us the option to turn this off either, which was the problem, was it was taking all those shaders that pre-compiled. The reason that Elden Ring stutters on PC is shader compilation, right? It's from the game loading in shaders as you play on a first playthrough per install. Dead Space wouldn't do that. It would compile all the shaders ahead of time But to try to hold a steady frame rate, it actively made the frame rate worse by lowering the quality of those shaders in real time and raising them back up in real time as you played through the game. Which is batshit lunacy. First of all, that's even a thing. Because all it does is kill performance. It has the adverse effect of what it's intended to do, first of all. Second of all, the fact that it was locked to the on setting on PC and we had to wait like 5 days for a patch to let us turn it off is crazy. But hey, the game actually runs now, so I'll take it. Because like, yeah, I was getting like 50 FPS after day one on streaming it. But keep in mind, I had like a medium to low setting mix at 1080p. VSync off, like all these settings to try to get like 50 FPS on it. On what's still a pretty solid card. Raj here for me. I'll go back and see if he's dead after I get this level. Hold on. But also, hello, Corn. My eyes are starting to feel dry. So I might throw my glasses on in a second. Because my eyes... Sorry, hiccups. Are in the early stages of getting strained. Which gives me migraines when my eyes strain. So I'd rather not. I would just rather not. Simply. Glasses add 10 FPS, true. Really? Then I'll just keep going back and forth between trips. Eventually he'll die, right? Because I'm interested to see if his outfit might either look better or just be better statistically than what I've got. Because Godfrey has kind of been my wake-up call that maybe wearing what's practically paper is not the best. Because each time I fight Godfrey, I'm not dying to running out of flasks. I'm dying to my health bar gets melted in a quick combo. Let me grab a level. Go check in on Rogier. Put my glasses on, and then I'll give Godfrey another shot here. Another few shots. Why still to this day, FromSoft makes you quit out to get things like that? Well, they don't make you quit out. Unless this one is genuinely quit outs. I'm assuming you just mean like, you gotta come here, check him out, leave, come back, sort of thing. It's just that they do it. Or my glasses wouldn't hook on my ear. My ear was like stuck to the side of my head. They do this because it's like the simplest way to add like a time progression mechanic where you still see all the stages in between. And like, we can be honest about it, it's kind of lazy because you could do it other ways. Like I said, this is just kind of the easiest way, the simplest way to do it. Because they're not intending you to like quit out, come back, quit out, come back. They're intending that like as you play the game and you go to round table, you'll check in on him from time to time, and then eventually he'll actually be dead, sort of thing. Well, that's just, once you know what you're doing in the game and you're playing optimally, that's not what you're doing. It's just, it's not the case. Come here, big guy. Ow. You think that someday we'll be sitting here talking about FromSoft games and calling their design outdated? Because, like, that's just one component of their design that is outdated. Like, there's bits and pieces of it that is. But you think that, like, as a whole, someday we'll just be like, yeah, FromSoft's game design is outdated. Because I struggle to even imagine the timeline. But, like, you know, before we had FromSoft, we had, like, Rockstar and Naughty Dog. And nowadays, when we talk about Rockstar and Naughty Dog, we talk about how dated their design is. How, like, Red Dead 2 is amazing, but a lot of the game design in Red Dead 2 is super outdated. Same thing with, like, The Last of Us 2. You think someday you'll play Elden Ring without bleed? Now, I don't see a timeline where that... Joking. I think my next playthrough, I'm really keen on the idea of, the Pyromancer that I've mentioned before. Like, I have a notepad in my phone of ideas I would like to try. And out of those ideas, a full, like, pyromancy build, kind of like Dark Souls 1 style pyromancy build, sounds fun to me. Attaches my phone to my controller. I've seen those. I think it will age gracefully. I mean, like, so far it has. Like, you could go play Demon Souls today. Well, okay, let me word this. If you're someone who's already played Elden Ring and you go back and play Demon Souls, it's gonna feel outdated to you. But if you play Demon Souls as your first Soulsborne, like today, it's not gonna feel outdated. It's gonna feel pretty fucking good. Oh shit, I forget. Godfrey, this isn't supposed to be the phase that I get hit in. I thought I could afford to get it in. It's because I'm getting cheeky. This is supposed to be the phase where I roll your shit and then get to the hard part. But I keep getting greedy. That's a problem. Ooh. See, I shouldn't have butt chugged. I thought I could. God fucking damn it, Godfrey. I might actually use all my flasks on this one. This one is a skill issue. This is me being really dog shit at fighting him. Ooh. Ah, I'm panicking. Oh, I thought he was gonna stomp the ground there. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, it's this. Ah, I tried to jump right before it. It didn't work. The phone feels heavy. Oh, like on the controller? Well, yeah. You put like a brick, like my iPhone 12 here. You put that on the top of your controller, especially if you're like me and you use like a PlayStation controller. These things are light as fuck. Like, these things are paperweights. It's gonna feel heavy. Dark Souls 1 is super easy after playing Elden Ring so much. I was just talking about this with a friend of the show, Sam, because he has just started playing Elden Ring first time now. But he's played, like, the previous games outside of Sekiro and Bloodborne. So, like, my experience, right? And he said this morning, he's like, Elden Ring is definitely the hardest Soulsborne. And I was like, bosses, yes. Everything else, no. Fuck, man. And then he was like, well, yeah, but I just, like, all I really mean is boss difficulty when I talk about these games. I'm like, what? There's so much, especially with the old games, like, the areas leading up to the boss, especially in, like, Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, like, that's the hard part. The boss is kind of a capstone, but the whole experience is challenging. Hardest bosses, easiest everything else? Yeah, definitely. I'm excited for the new Spider-Man. I still need to see the first one. I still haven't seen Spider-Verse. Maybe someday. When does the new one come out? Because that gives me a time frame of when I need to watch the first one by. I was not thinking there was a third attack on that. No way. Oh, whoa. Godfrey. Damn you. Spider-Man's my favorite superhero, too. I just haven't seen Spider-Verse. Like, people were upset that I played Miles Morales before watching Spider-Verse, because now I know that his uncle is... Yeah. Someone else might not have seen it. It's old, sure, but like, if I haven't seen it, and that's my favorite superhero, then someone else probably hasn't seen it. Miles Morales is the best filmed Spider-Man? Those are fighting words, Timothy. Those are fighting words. Fuck me, man. I'm choking. Literally, not in-game choking. Like, I'm physically choking, Godfrey. Could you calm down for a moment? This fucking guy. Ah, for fuck, I went right into the RKO! You did not just say Andrew. You're just trying to get a reaction out of me. You're trying to distract me from Godfrey. Oh, but he quips! But he quips! Like the comic book man! Am I gonna say Toby? I'm not gonna say Toby. Toby's my favorite. I think Tom gets him best. You're wrong? No. Top. Oh. Andrew's the most accurate? Bro, there's no way. There's no way. The only time that Andrew's Spider-Man had any sort of struggle was that one Gwen scene. Which might be more his movies, but like, for me, the things that Spider-Men go through and have to deal with is one of the most integral parts of developing their character. Andrew had fucking nothing. Well, he would have, probably, but then his movies got fucking canceled. He probably was about to finally get to that point of being Spider-Man, but he wasn't able to. Fuck me. Slow attacks are so much more difficult to dodge than fast ones. Like that! Fuck you, bitch! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh, RNG. Uh-oh. And then the RNG comes right back around. Fuck me. Hello, Smitty. Ooh. My lower back just popped. It felt great, but it scared me a little bit. Like when his parents left him. No, I mean as Spider-Man. I don't mean his background. Girlfriend's dad hated him. Oh, him dying didn't... Friend became Green Goblin. We're not gonna say anything good about the Goblin in Garfield's trilogy, right? But we're not gonna go there, are we? Cause like I'm not gonna say very much good about James Franco Goblin either. But like we're not gonna. What? Fucking shit. Yeah, Tom. I mean like a Spider-Man 2 or like a End of No Way Home kind of like that's a good Spider-Man actually going through it. Fuck! Fuck, man. I have not played World War Z. Willem Dafoe was great. Willem Dafoe was okay in the original. Like, he was just fine. I don't think he was that great in the original. But in No Way Home, he was by far the best actor in the movie. He turned that shit around. I also think that Melina was fantastic in Spider-Man 2, but not that great in No Way Home. Weirdly. Zombie survival games that are good. Call of Duty Cold War, smile. Did I upset someone? I hope I did. That's not just like me shitposting either. That's the best part. That's why people get upset over it. Ow! Fucking shit. I shouldn't have gone for a heavy. It's really not a good idea against him. He's too fast. Zombie Army 4? I haven't played Zombie Army, like any of them, but I've heard good things. Yeah, this is a... Uh-oh. This is a skill issue right there. You're saying, except for the non-stop pain he went through nothing? I mean, it didn't feel... the issue might just be that it didn't feel like it impacted him. If that makes sense. Like, I never, while watching his movies, felt any of the weight of how things happening to him actually affected him outside of the Gwen scene. Quit being Spider-Man, and then he went right back to it. Like, instant turnaround. Boom. So did Toby. When did Toby quit being Spider-Man? I don't think he did. At least I don't remember it. When did he quit being Spider-Man? I don't remember this. 2 is also the Spider-Man film I most recently watched. Granted, it was still like maybe back in November, but the scene where he throws his suit in the bin. But why did he quit? That will probably help me remember. Why did Toby quit? I actually don't remember this. Like, what was the breaking point thing for him? His powers were acting up? What the fuck? I just... Not just. For me, I just watched this movie, because I never watch movies or TV. But relative to how I normally consume these things, I just watched it, and I don't remember this. His powers were acting up? Like, in what way? I just need my memory jogged here. I'm not remembering this. Peter was a bozo in 3? Peter was a bozo in 1 and 3. He falls when swinging? Oh. Okay, wait. No, I might remember this. Hold on. Didn't he fall while swinging because he was, like, depressed? Wasn't that supposed to be what that scene was? Because it's not, like, his suit for Toby. It's actually... webs come out of his pores, which... Yeah, that's a Toby thing. God, I love Sam Raimi. He's so fucking... he's so funny to me. Because I love camp. Like, unashamed camp. And Sam Raimi does it so well. And I even loved it, brace yourself, in Doctor Strange 2. I didn't love it as much as I did in the Spider-Man movies, or like Evil Dead or anything. But it was there, and I still really liked it. And I can say mild spoilers for Doctor Strange 2 now. It's been long enough. When he literally becomes a zombified version of himself in that movie, and like they do the Evil Dead like hand coming out of the ground thing, I had the biggest, goofiest smile on my face. I was loving every moment of that. I thought it was hilarious. Might be a fine character, but he isn't Spider-Man. I feel like Toby's got the best Peter Parker. Andrew's got the best, like, Spider-Man. Tom Holland has the best, like, middle ground of the two. Even though Tom Holland... No, The Amazing Spider-Man still has to be my least favorite. But... I was like, Tom Holland probably has my least favorite set of movies. But at least Tom Holland has Homecoming. And at least No Way Home is still better than, like, Amazing Spider-Man 1. Despite just being a whole 3-hour nostalgia bait trip. Isn't completely socially inept. Okay, but, like, Andrew Garfield's Peter Parker is cool. Is that not a problem to you? Like, he's a cool kid. He skates and is hot and talks to girls. Which, for being, like, 16, 17, he's pretty cool. I need a gritty Spider-Man that doesn't pull punches. Like the, what's it called? The black and white one. He's in Spider-Verse. The trench coat one. Why can I not think of it? Why can I not think of what I'm trying to think of here? Oh, shit. The skateboard was a bit much. Like the fucking half-pipe scene. There's still some fun to be had in Amazing Spider-Man 1. Like that stupid-ass half-pipe slash like weird warehouse scene. I don't know how to refer to it entirely, but you know the scene I'm talking about. But yeah, Amazing Spider-Man 2, I have almost absolutely nothing good to say about, aside from the Gwen scene being like the one solid part. He's a pretty cool guy, but he's nerdy. And is he supposed to be a cool guy? I've never heard anyone else say that Peter is supposed to be a cool guy. All good things are Gwen and Peter stuff. Oh. This one. This is a take that I've said to people that people do not like about the Amazing Spider-Man movies. I think that Andrew Garfield and Emma Stone have absolutely no chemistry. I can't watch them. Granted, it's the same way in the Sam Raimi trilogy. I can't watch Tobey and Kirsten Dunst either. They literally dated. Bro, in those movies, I'm telling you, dude. Didn't Kirsten Dunst and Tobey also date? Am I wrong about that? I'm pretty sure they did. But in both of those cases, their like on-screen chemistry was... I can't stand them. The new, like the Tom Holland trilogy is the only one where I can actually somewhat enjoy the MJ and Peter scenes. Mary Jane was just a shit. She was so bad. She was so... The Sam Raimi one, you're wild. I'm not saying they're great, because they're not, but it's better. Like, out of the 3 bad options, they're the best one. Although, there is a movie still. In Homecoming, they work well. In No Way Home, they work well. In Far From Home, I still hated it. Which is funny, because that was supposed to be, like, a movie where that was kind of one of the main focuses, but... yeah. Far From Home, it went from, like... You know, I could sit through this. This is like, this makes sense. Homecoming, it's like, yeah, this is how teenagers actually act with each other. This seems like a pretty solid take on how this dynamic would play out. Far From Home went to just like full-blown middle school cringe shit. Like way... It almost felt like they were more immature than they should have been in Far From Home. No Way Home, they pulled it back. They made it work again. I agree with Tom that it was the best in Homecoming. Then she was just MJ for some reason. Yeah. Like, she felt like a fresh, unique spin on MJ in Homecoming. And then that whole energy was just gone after that movie. I said No Way Home is the best? You said she was great in Homecoming. I guess... Oh wait, No Way Home is... I missed that one. I just didn't read that one. That one I just straight up missed entirely. What, Smitty? Fuck. Ow, fuck. Man, the endgame rune farm is real. We're getting through it. I'm close to being done with it. At least there's that. I'm close to being done with it. You see what having something for me to ramble about does to help the rune farming not be so mind-numbing? Will I support my moderation team? What does that question mean? Will I feed you? No. Vote on my community post? Oh god, what's the community post? Full transparency. If your community post is like a what game should I play sort of thing for content. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say that's the one thing that I'll be like, no. I generally though, I don't answer those sorts of questions for almost anyone. I only answer those if it's like, if it's someone who I know that I will actually watch that, like for certain. That's the only time I'll answer those questions, because otherwise, my input doesn't mean shit. And depending on the size of the creator, could more severely or just very minorly swing something in the wrong direction compared to others who will actually watch it. I think PSVR 2 would be a good buy. I personally, with the current like known lineup of games for it that they've put out, I wouldn't think so. But I also generally kind of have a hard time recommending VR to anyone at all. Like, there are people who will really enjoy the more niche VR stuff. Those people are not most people, though. Like, VR is still at such like an infancy point right now that it's a really hard sell for the average consumer. Because it's also, it's a niche that as of right now, like, how long has VR been like a largely available consumer product? I would say at least since like 2016, right? And from 2016 to now, it has moved at an absolute snail's pace. Like, it's really not much farther from where it started 7 years ago as like a widely available consumer product. And I don't mean like in the tech stuff with like controllers or headsets. I mean in terms of like the games. Like the thing that will actually make people want to play VR. VR games really, they're still just so bare bones and gimmicky and niche. There are exceptions. Like Half-Life Alyx is pretty close to something that I can be like, yeah, the average consumer will love this. Like, that, Boneworks, maybe. I feel like Boneworks still is a little on the niche side. Bone Labs is absolutely on the niche side. Boneworks is a little more general, a little easier of a sell. But outside of those, and like, no, even VR chat is too niche, I feel like. Because you gotta be someone who enjoys interacting with people enough to literally just go into rooms of random people and talk. And I've talked about the issue with VR developing as a genre of games, as a platform before. Because the problem with it is, it's too niche to market to a broad audience still. And as such, publishers and developers can't allocate enough budget to VR because they can't expect as much of a return. But if we don't get enough of like a budget or a development time frame to actually evolve what that platform is, then it's going to stay where it is, and it's not going to go anywhere. And I honestly think that at least for like the next 7 years still, VR is going to change very, very little, and it's still going to be super niche. Like, VR being the future of gaming is a thing. But the question is, will it be a thing? Like, will VR actually be the main go-to way of gaming in my lifetime? That genuinely is the question, and I'm not exaggerating that. I'm really not. It sounds like I might be exaggerating, but I'm absolutely not. Like, considering its current progression, and like, there was a big spike in interest when Half-Life Alyx came out. Definitely the largest spike in interest since it originally just became a consumer product. And then it just died. It didn't go anywhere. Like, Half-Life Alyx was the only game like that was on that sort of, like, mass market scale. And it just didn't go anywhere. Like, that was 2019/2020. That was, like, the 2 years that VR really had its biggest chance to evolve and pop off, and nothing happened. You have to strap a screen to your face? No, it definitely will become main form gaming. Like, the main go-to way of experiencing gaming. But like I said, will that be in, like, the next 50 years? That's the question. Inevitably, it will get to a point where that is, like, the ideal way to experience games, and the best games out there are being made for that platform. Just because of the sheer level of immersion and interactivity. But will that happen in a time where I will actually be able to engage with it, is the question, really. Because that cycle that I just described is really rough. I think that VR will kind of be... I mean, it's even worse than immersive sims right now. I was gonna say it might be like an immersive sim where it's just such a niche thing that once people are exposed to it, they can definitely get into it, and there's some stuff there that comes out here and there to hold people over. But immersive sim, at least, is having, like, a big release every 2 years or so. I can't say that much for VR at that point. How do you do RTS games and third-person games? That's the thing. It also, it is locked to third person. Or, sorry, first person. That's fair. Like 3D movies at home? Yeah. You can't get IMAX in your home. I mean, you can, but the amount of money you're gonna shell out to get there, it's like, it is possible to do, but you don't really need it, and it's a lot to get into it. That's kind of where VR is. It's like, there's some cool titles, but it's pretty price gated. The hardware, the hardware is evolving a lot, but the reason to invest in that hardware just isn't. The modding community keeps me happy. I mean, that's like, dude, do you think I would still be playing Black Ops 3 in my free time? Which I do, if there wasn't the modding community that it has. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I've played around with modding in a lot of games. Breath of the Wild now added to the list. Not very extensively, but I've just started to break into Breath of the Wild with mods and stuff. And I have seen Blade and Sorcery, but I will still strongly stand by. Black Ops 3 has not only like the most passionate modding scene I've seen out there, but the most technically skilled modding scene I've seen out there. Modding is one of my favorite things. It's the best part of PC. Like, just the ability to mod. And the thing is, you hear people say that all the time. And it's a little exaggerated, because most games don't have an extensive, passionate, skilled modding scene. But the games that do, and if one of those games happens to be one of your favorite games, like me with Black Ops 3, it makes it the best thing about playing on PC. That bird died and I didn't get the runes. And I don't think I was too far away. But there are Black Ops 3 custom maps that are like recreating Cyberpunk's UI and mechanics and features within a single zombies map. And the creator did it because he wanted to. And he put it out for the low price of for free. Like, the Black Ops 3 scene is fucking crazy. Why did we trust Milton? I don't know. And I've played around in Black Ops 3's mod tools. And, like, I learned some things that made me respect the scene even more. Like, the guys that do it to the level that they do, even more. Because, like, I tried to port a single weapon into the Black Ops 3 engine, and I did, from another Call of Duty game, I mean. But before actually doing it, I thought to myself, it can't be that bad, because someone put in all the work, all the time and effort to port these weapons, and then package them so that I can just install them and pretty much, like, drop them into my script, and they'll work, right? No one's done that, actually. Keep in mind, I was playing around with BO3's mod tools, like, 3 weeks ago. So, as of this stream, no one's done that shit. No one was like, oh, here, I ported the Cold War weapons into Black Ops 3. I backported them. Here you go. They're all packaged. The scripts work. The animations work. The materials work. It all works. No one's done that. Like, I was porting a COD 4 weapon over when I did it, which is even, it's not backporting, because backporting gets even harder, right? Where's your Golden Scarab? I don't have Golden Scarab, and I don't know where to get Golden Feet that I haven't already gotten and used previously. We are really close to fully scaled, though. Skyrim is up there. GTA... I don't know, maybe I just haven't seen enough of GTA, but GTA mods seem really simplistic to me. Craft it? I don't think I have the right crafting books either. I probably have the materials just from running around grabbing random shit, but I don't think I have the recipe. Can you craft golden pickled fowl foot? Is that a thing I can craft? Oh, I didn't even buy the kit. I get the book off of patches? That changes things. Because, yeah, I've bought the feet off of patches, but I didn't know I could get the book from him.
Well, you're back.
Here, take my 300 runes. I'm gonna craft some foul feet. Nice outfit. Oh, yeah, I'll go check on him while I'm away. I'll go check. How do we even know Micah was the rat? Have you seen the guy? Have you seen him?
Now, perhaps a tonic. For now, the demi can find me. Well, goodbye, my friend.
Bye.
What is it? Oh, come to make a...
Before you leave, Patches. Give me your recipe book.
Cheers for that.
I don't have the stuff. I don't have a four-toed foul foot. I don't have that. Where would I even get that? Kill birds? Oh, you can get fucked. Never mind. If I'm gonna go out and grind birds for the feet, I don't even think it would save me time at that point. It was a thing of like, well, yeah, if I have the materials and all I have to do is just go buy 2 things. But if I have to go and grind the birds for what, like a 10% increase, isn't it? Of runes while the foot is active. Super quick to the left of Reaping. The church over there? I do have the church. 50%? Is it 50? I thought it was like 10. And I've used the feet this playthrough. Oh, it's 30. Okay. That's still a lot more than I thought. Alright, hold on. I'll go kill some birds. Scarab is 20. I just don't know where the fuck the scarab is to be. No idea where the scarab is. This one? There's loads of birds on the beach. Might as well just get the scarab. Well, I only need 4 more levels, like practically 3. I have to put Torrent back on. I took him off because I was like, I'm genuinely not using him for the rest of this playthrough. Now here we are. Like these birds. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tom. Got one. There. Alright, I got 2. 2 bird. What is preventing me from teleporting? There we go. They fly away so fast. I don't know if I could do it without Torrent. There. Honestly, oh wait, I have all of these. You know what? Fuck it. I might just... Oh, wait. If I pop the foot and then pop all of these? I don't know if that worked, but it might have. Shit. There's nothing to the runes? Okay, I wasn't sure. I think, honestly, that these 2 feet and the souls that I have will probably get it done. But, I should probably get Golden Scarab on the next... Fuck! This is why we took Torrent off the wheel. On the next build run. Run really, really fast. Really, really fast. What? Oh, for fuck. Oh, my foot is still active. For a second, I didn't see it. Hey, any of you bitches want to have glowy eyes? That one guy went off. I haven't seen that before. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm gonna get myself nice and scaled. Godfrey ain't gonna know what hit him with all this blood loss buildup. And Radigan. Can Radigan bleed? I don't actually know that. Can Radigan bleed? Fallen Order, Batman, or all of Sonic? Oh, my foot. Foot wore off. I don't know. Speaking of Godfrey, let's go and fuck his bitch ass up. I only need 2 more rune levels to be fully scaled. He cannot. Shit. Well, that will be interesting. Definitely be interesting. How much am I gonna need rune-wise? Like 330,000 about? If I pop all of my runes and then pop that last foot, I think we'll be fine. Wait. How can the player deal death blight? Okay. Oh, wow. Did he just tell me that that was nobly fought? Is there any way that the player can deal death blight? It would be news to me. Need more vigor? No. Past 60, the soft cap is so hard of a fall off that it's really, really not worth it. Like, I will probably scale my dex before I scale my vigor anymore. Like, even for New Game Plus scaling for this guy. I don't even know why I grab him. Oh, shit. Oh, we're doing this. I did not realize. My bad. No second phase would be Polygars. The Eclipse show tells, so there is a weapon that deals death flight. Oh, I forgot to check Rogier. I was like, why is Jacob making that face? No, no, please. I don't know why I did that. Fuck the timing on that. Oh, I just had to seppuku, man. That started a cascade of bullshit. Oh! Okay. Fuck me, man. Going for the extra seppuku cost me that fight. It started a whole snowball of taking hits while trying to heal up for safety. Oh, I really thought, I was like, okay, I've got him pretty low. I've got a time frame for it. It can work. No. Once my seppuku wears off, it's gone. With Godfrey, at least. Some bosses I can rebuff. Godfrey is a no. Get torn off my wheel so I don't get fucked by it. Just keep poking him. Garfinkel knows the way. Garfinkel knows how to slay an Elden Lord. Oh, what? Oh, damn. I thought that would bleed, too. Where's my bleed, bro? There it is. Jesus. Yeah, that's the most to do. Oh, Mikkel told me I could jump that. Fuck, Mikkel! Did the hand hit me? Do you think? Yeah, my physic I would way rather use in the second phase. Or sorry, not second phase, third phase. Mikkel finally had vengeance for his maiden. He did tell me that I can jump that. Maybe the hand coming down got me. I don't know. But I think I'm gonna mostly blame him for that. Sure. No, let's just try using both right here. That guy's buffing. I don't know what he just used. It was a consumable. I've seen people on like super sweaty like Elden Ring forums who, you know, it's like somewhat reasonable to bully people for like rivers of blood or whatever, stuff like that, right? That's super broken. I still am like, you know what, if that's the way the person wants to play, then fuck it. Like FromSoft wanted people to use it, clearly. Or they would have cut it. But I've seen people, like, bully people on threads or, like, posting clips to YouTube Shorts or whatever for using buffs, like seppuku or, consumables like that. Like grease. And I'm just like, what? For buffs? Flame Grant Me Strength is one that I see people get bullied for a lot. I think that one's a miracle. Or, what's it called in this game? What is it called in this game? Incantation. Cool. There I go again. I'm the Souls Boomer. Godfrey is pretty high bleed immunity, and not that high. Check this out. Oh shit. 5 hits. What? God damn it. My bleed buildup is ridiculous with seppuku on this build. I can just check what my sword has on it straight up, like without being buffed. Let's see. Blood loss buildup is 115. No, I said check this out to bleed buildup, and I did get bleed proc. What is the actual, like, in-game terminology for the bleed proc? Because I've heard bleed proc, I've heard blood loss, which is what I normally say. I've heard people call it hemorrhage. Is it officially called hemorrhage? Because that's the one that I heard people saying, and I'm like, is that actually what it's called? Is it called a hemorrhage? Fuck you, Godfrey. Get bled. That time it was 4 hits. Power of seppuku. Oh, I thought I was... I never see him use that move. Me and trying to get my pokes in. They use the crab meat a lot for buff. What does crab meat do? What does the crab meat do? I've seen one like modded set of spells that some guy was using on like YouTube shorts, so like TikTok. I need to remember that I'm one of the very few people who like pretty much only posts to YouTube shorts for short form. I really should be posting elsewhere. Would be smart. Anyway. Forget that other people don't do that the way I do. But I saw a moveset, I think it was a set of spells, where a guy was like doing fucking, like practically teleports. He wasn't actually teleporting around, but he was just moving so fucking fast with like the dashes and stuff into some of the spells. There was one spell where he like did a fucking triple side flip up into the air and then like pulled out a giant lightning bolt and slammed back down with it. And I was like, holy shit, this looks amazing. Like just the animations and everything for it. Make a short for my reaction to Mad City by Kendrick. Gonna go hard. Me dancing in Dark Souls. Had you never heard the song Mad City? Had you never heard that? Also, copyright claims and strikes on shorts are gonna be wild for the next, like, probably the rest of the year, if we're being honest. Now that monetization started yesterday for it, so now the agencies are gonna start being crazy with it on shorts. Which YouTube themselves said to partners in like emails and posts and stuff about shorts monetization. They were like, yeah, it's gonna be pretty nuts. You're gonna have to be really careful with that shit. Because YouTube Shorts is gonna be the most monetized short form content platform now. Instagram Reels previously was the most well monetized, but now YouTube Shorts is gonna be better than that. So it's gonna be pretty crazy, the copyright strikes and stuff. God damn it. I might be dead. No, I'm not. We're fine. Damn it. Oh, fuck. Just trying to keep my distance here, Godfrey. Oh shit! I'm dead. That killed me. How quickly can I get monetized on shorts? Don't even bother, frankly. If you mean purely on shorts, yeah, don't. Should I start a new channel? No. No. Because YouTube will readjust for your schedule within like a week. It's not worth starting a new channel if you're changing your schedule, like, at all. But yeah, if you mean monetizing off of YouTube Shorts, don't even bother, because they still... It's only a 1,000 sub requirement still. But rather than 4,000 hours watch time, the requirement is 10 million views in 90 days rather than 4,000 hours in a year. Which people think is unreasonable. I kind of disagree. Because I think if you're a channel that is purely doing shorts, then, like, honestly, the way that the algorithm favors you so heavily, you should be able to get that requirement. I would say that's about on par with the 4,000 hours watch time for long form creators, or even mixed creators. What False hates the most out of all of the, because she's not partnered on YouTube, despite her channel being like more than double the size of mine. Because she doesn't have the watch time. What she hates is that shorts watch time doesn't apply to the watch time requirement, and long form views don't apply to the shorts requirement. Is it 10 mil of shorts or generally? It's 10 mil of only shorts if you're taking that path, but this is to get partnered. So like my channel, I'm already partnered. All I had to do was get in on the wait list for shorts monetization, which I did as soon as they announced it. So I was already approved and everything by the time that it came out. Makes more sense. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you are a shorts creator, like 10 mil in 90 days isn't really that absurd. Because, like, if that's your main form of content, I would say that's about on par with getting 4,000 hours of watch time. You know what I mean? Or shorts just seem kind of fun to make. I enjoy them more right now, but I also think that that's because generally my problem with editing a new video is burning out on it. Like, every single video of mine, if it does get canned, it gets canned in the editing phase. Never before. What? You heard that? We all know what that means. He staggered on the hit that went into the cutscene, so I didn't get my crit. I've never had that happen in this game. But honestly, that is so upsetting for a boss that I've been fighting this long. To just get cheated out of my crit like that. That is genuinely upsetting. Like your Dead Space video? Like my what now? I don't know what you're talking about. Correct. Well. Do people know? No, I guess not. Because I was like, I posted that teaser on Twitter. Not even a teaser, really. I just posted a thing being like, yeah, I'm writing the script. Oh, the Dead Space short. I thought you meant my long-form videos that get canned. And you said your Dead Space video. And I was like, huh? I posted some of my script on Twitter being like, yeah, I'm writing the script for the big next video. but I censored all the text. At first, I was just gonna censor the text about the games and the genres. And then I did that, and I reread it with that censored. Ow. And I was like, yeah, you could figure out what game this is. I was like, you could figure out just off of my intro and the background paragraphs, like what game this is. You'd be able to figure it out. So I just censored all the text. Like, all I left uncensored was like the intro and background headers that are helping me keep my script organized. Oh, I thought there was like a follow-up where he was gonna pick it up and swing it over his shoulder there, but I guess not. Sorry, what were we saying about the Dead Space short? Why did you bring it up? Because I'm a little distracted at the moment. Speaking of editing long-form content, I opened up the files for the Halo video with False. This is like a double whammy on speaking of. I opened up the file for that, the project file, and I realized that I was gonna have to sync up the audio between her VOD and my recording in the timeline, and I just instantly closed the editor and went to work on something else. I was like, yeah, I don't have the energy for that right now. I'll edit this video later. I was gonna start actually editing that video this morning, and I opened it and saw that, and I was like, yeah, I'm good, actually. Because the problem with syncing it up, and this happened with the Warzone video too, right? Is that we don't have anything that we did on stream to sync it. Because I don't even know what we would do, frankly, to make the syncing process easier. And also, like, her stream and my recording started at 2 different times and ended at 2 different times. So it really makes it that I just have to, like, pick a point and manually sync by making sure that the timing is the exact same between them. Can you stop and let me heal? I'm dead. That killed me. Fuck, man. If you had Premiere Pro, you can equalize all sounds. I have equalizer plugins. I'm saying I have to sync them up. So that when I'm actually editing and I want to cut in between them, it can just be like boom, boom, boom. I can just clip between them, like, because they're already synced in the timeline. That's how I did it for the Warzone video. You just cut one and you leave the other in, and then boom, you have the cut between the 2 perspectives. Assuming you sync them up. Uh-oh. Rookie mistake, not making a clicking noise. Even if I made a clicking noise, it's pretty much the same process as just using speech. Because I don't have a video on both ends that shows it. That's the only thing that would make it easy, is matching up the frame. Because the audio, you can still be off by a few frames pretty easily, too, if you only go off of sound. Having both the sound and the video makes a spike. But then there's Discord delay, Tom. Which is also something that I have to take into account when syncing the audio for these videos. Is that if I try to match my speech, it's going to be delayed on hers. If I try to match her speech, it's going to be delayed on mine. It's really not fun syncing the audio for these videos. It's a pain in the fucking dick. It's why I noped out. Maybe now you get what I mean by, like, I don't even know what we could do to make it less of a painful thing. Because it really is just like, I mean, there's always going to be something about it that's going to make it harder than it should be. Oh, not the earthquake. This time, right? This is the run? Whoa, 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 whoa! And see, what I could do is just not intercut the perspectives and just use my recording. However, comma, then there's booba in thumbnail, but no booba in video. And yes, it really genuinely does come down to the booba, and I'm not even making a joke out of this. I mean, I am making a joke out of it, but it's one of those funny because true. Ah, fuck. I should have dodged forward. Can't miss out on booba? No, the problem isn't, like, not having booba, because if I didn't have, like, her model in the thumbnail, then that would be fine. But obviously I'm gonna put her model in the thumbnail, because booba and VTuber together, it's like, of course. And also, then if it's in the thumbnail, but it's not in the video, you don't get delivery, and everyone's leaving by, like, 20 seconds in. Like, I have to not only have it in the video, it also has to be, like, early in the video, her model has to show. To ensure that I sell it. And probably show it a good bit early on, and then ease up on it once I'm, like, 30 seconds to a minute into the video. View duration and viewer retention are the two most important things on YouTube, still starting out in 2023. The meta has not changed yet. Ow. Oh, I thought I was early. I thought I was gonna die to that. See, that should have hit me. I should have been punished for going for that poke. Oh, we're doing this. We're doing Earthquake. Okay. At least phase 1 Earthquake is a lot less scary than phase 2. Okay. I was at a party with two of my mates, and there were two girls who we were talking to. Both of them asked for their number, and I got nothing. I would have declined because relationship, but the option would have been nice. It'd be like that sometimes, man. Ah, I got RKO'd. I might even be dead. No, we're good. I'm gonna be super careful with him this time. Oh, fucking shit! It was the sprint animation that fucked me. I started running, and then I realized what attack he was doing, and I stopped. But I still was in the wake up for sprinting. Can you bleed? Next, I think 2 hits, he'll bleed. Yeah. We're earthquaking. Safety heal because the RKO exists. Fuck that stomp! Thank God for bleed, man. Thank God I'm playing the most stupid, broken shit in Elden Ring. Fuck my life. He gave 300k runes? I planned this? Best way to sync is to ask us to clap at the same time? And Discord delay exists. Not only on the sound of the clap, but like if we count down, Discord delay exists. It's still gonna be off. It might make it... no, I don't think it will make it any easier. I don't think it will. It really... It's the way bigger YouTubers do it. Is it? I've never... Granted, I don't watch streams. And I don't watch many YouTubers either. I don't really watch much of anything. Well, is that true? I am, in fact, a YouTube partner. I will have you know. Susan was like, yeah, this guy. This is the guy. Because that's how it works. You personally sit down with Susan herself. And you're like, this is how I will make you money. That is exactly how that goes. Cole is the oldest, confirmed. The oldest. I mean, also true if you believe the theory that I'm actually hundreds of years old. Which I will not confirm or deny that theory. There we go, we're scaled. Godfrey dropping 300k, I had no idea. The fact that I needed just over a little 300k to get fully scaled was complete coincidence. The fact that I went to Godfrey and actually stuck through it with 2 levels left, I had no fucking idea. We'll clap at the same time to know when to sync. I mean, we could probably try it, but... yeah, I don't know. It's always gonna have, like, a... what's it called? Margin of error, regardless. But it might at least make it easier, like, as a starting point. True. Smash like for... just link up the claps? You're not listening. Listen. Am I doing it right? My ass, you're late. Oh, yeah. You mean you're late. Oh, I skipped the... really? I can't jump? I said it earlier, but even with the clap, like if we count it down and we say clap on 3 or some shit, there's still margin of error because of Discord delay. The same problem remains. Yeah, never mind. If I say what I thought. Also, I should have taken a moment. Finally scaled. Full level build. Everything is where I want it to be. A lot of bloodstains right here. How are people dying? Is this like a new trend? Are people just seppukuing to death or like poisoning themselves or something right outside of boss doors just because bloodstained funny? Can't believe myself for skipping this cutscene. Should I have seppuku'd before going in? The cutscene timer probably stops it. Or, sorry, the cutscene probably stops the timer. Godfrey has destroyed my brain. Let's see how bad Radigan is for me this time. Because Radigan was the second most deaths of any boss for me on my first playthrough. I think Godfrey was the third most as well. Melania. I almost said her name wrong. I almost said Melina. Melania was the most by far. The only thing I can think of. Yeah, it's like nothing will be perfect. We could at least try that to make it less painful. I also have to make a proxy of my end of the video. Because, like, False's recording is in 720p. So that's easy to deal with. But mine is in 1440. And it's stretched. It's... What's the resolution I record in? It's... I'm good at math. 5120 by 1440. Oh, I forgot again! I'm not doing it intentionally. I'm legally disabled, even though that's bullshit. But I am. Shit. Uh-oh. Why do you shoot at me? Cutscene goes immaculately hard. I love the... All three of the bosses at the end are great. I want to find a way to record my VTuber and game separate without green screen looking like ass. Here's the thing. Green screen always looks like ass. It's just that people don't notice it, False. You might notice it. I might notice it, but it's because we know what's happening. People do not notice it. It's impossible to perfectly chroma. It is. There's always going to be an issue with it where either you have the tiniest green outline that no one will see. You're looking for it. No one else is looking for it. Or you're gonna have like weird color distortion on your model. That's just always the way chroma key is gonna look. I mean, you use green screen on your stream, don't you? Unless you're using a different color. But you could also chroma with any color in editor if you're using something else. Maybe they'll notice it more on a VTuber? I don't know. I don't even want to say what in my videos has like noticeable green outline to me, because then everyone is going to see it once I say it out loud. From chroma keying. Ow. How long? Wait, there's no chroma key? I always thought that the people were using chroma key. Ow! Why did it stutter there? This shows how much I know about VTubing. I always thought they were using green screens. What the fuck is that? They don't know they have the feature because dumb. It's annoying that Breath of the Wild stutters when the Guardians shoot. It is really annoying. Look like ass with the green lines. See, I've never noticed it though. Granted, I don't watch VTubers, but I've never seen what you're talking about right now. Cole won't wear real armor, Draculage. Hey, who needs it? If I just get good, I don't need the armor. It's genuinely funny that I've never worn, like, actual good defense armor in this game, though. I genuinely don't know what it's like. This is how my experience has always been in Elden Ring. If I get hit like a truck from anything. Full scaled health. level 150, it still hurts like a bitch. Like that. Bro, you're so slow. Speed up. Like, oh no. Oh, that. Oh, okay, there it is. I was like, that barely hurt. Bleed armor? No, I mean when I get hit, it hurts. Not that I effectively have easy mode because I only ever play bleed. That's not what we're talking about here, alright? That's a discussion for another day. That's right. Some people you can see it. So wait. You just overlay the whole application on top of everything else, you don't key it? Correct? I'm about to... She's gonna not like this. Really? The way that I record my camera separately is the exact same way that you want to do that. It's a game capture that's transparent. Beautiful. Set up a whole new scene for recording with. Double your horizontal resolution. Leave your vertical the same. Boom. Record one on the left, one on the right. That's all you have to do. Booyah! I can parry the final boss. Okay, you weren't slow enough that time. OBS will record it black? Oh shit, you're right. For overlaying. Use green screen! Okay. Oh! The true cost of parrying the final boss. You're way too far to the right of your face cam. It's because I cropped my camera, actually. And I didn't crop the left because of this guy. Because I felt like my camera was too wide. It's cropped on the right side. In recordings, it's not like that because I'm using the whole thing, but I wanted Pikachu still in shot. I can be quirky and make a camera like yours, which is my VTuber fake bedroom. But then you can't overlay. Like, I get what you mean now. It seems like your only option for what you're trying to do is chroma key. Oh no, no, I can't parry that. I'm dead. I died. But I mean, this would just be a general VTuber problem then. So like, either they're using chroma key and just using it well, or Oh, is that how it's working? It's on the third parry that I get a riposte? Kind of weird. I still get a free poke with how fast my R1 is. But yeah, now I get what's happening. I'm like, I thought I just had to be really fast. Ow. 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 Stop it. Stop shooting me, you bastard. And I'm dead! That's how it always works for bosses, you mean? All bosses up until Morgott takes 2, then they take 3. Oh shit, I didn't know that. Long time no see. Just a black screen. Who are you? What was your name before? Yeah, I haven't parried bosses before. I want to because I want to do fancy editing. Yeah, actually, I don't feel like I even utilize my split camera and video recording stuff enough when I edit. But I also don't edit with face cam all that often, to be fair. Oh, fuck off. Ah! This is why, Tom. This is why he was the second worst boss for me on my first run. Oh, bully. See, now I know. Now I know. Faceless creator, you. Look, man. For some reason, when it comes to certain content formats, faceless is better. Some with face is better. Some faceless is better. Real win. Someday I will stop being a VTuber and I'll just use my real face. Oh, for fuck. I forget it explodes. Am I gonna finish the game in the next 55 minutes? I like the mystique. I like not needing to be on camera. That's what I like. I like not being on camera. I do not like being on camera. Don't know how annoying it is to get that question 10 times a day. I don't. Ow. I chose the path of less marketability. Fuck! But less abuse. I'm about to get texts again telling me to shut the hell up. False, do you get that? As a fellow creator still living with family, do you get that? Because I get that a lot. I get quiet down, shut the hell up texts all the fucking time from my family members. Middle road of no marketability and no face cam. What the fuck is that? He just made up a new attack because I rolled to the right. Let me heal. Thank you. Okay. Well, it kind of blocked it. Sure. Oh shit, I was late. No! Every fucking time, man. He doesn't come near my room. Father never comes in my room now because I sleep naked on purpose. My parents don't text. You can hear me in the whole house. Like when I just yelled like that. I grew up in the metal scene. My voice projects because of the way that I learned to be loud. We're laughing a lot. This time, right? This is the run? Shit, fuck, man. At least I lived this time. Your bitch ass generously hit me with that first before anything else. Open hand. Hurts the desk less. My fucking light fell. Oh, it didn't eat my input. I thought I died there. Because normally when the game stutters, it just eats any inputs while it does. The lightning bolt explodes. You're such a bitch, you know that? Oh, I was early. I'm not the parry god I once was. I'm washed up. That time I didn't dodge at all. I waited too long. I'm not dead. I thought I was dead. Oh, for fuck. It ain't my input that time. I tried to parry him. Seems hard? A little bit. A little bit. An indoor gate separates us? Oh, what? I need an indoor gate. I'm gonna get an indoor gate. You can't cross this line type shit. This is my side of the house. Does he have half health phase 2 or is phase 2? I don't think he has. I think phase 2 just is Elden Beast. I don't think he has his own phase 2. You're allergic to dogs? What's wrong with you? Phase 2 is Elden Beast. That's the worst part. Once I'm done with him, I'm not even through it. All animals with fur and baby chickens. Your generation is weak. You millennials and your allergies. Whatever the fuck that is. Oh shit. I would rather be canceled than not be able to pet a dog. Fucking shit. Way to make fun of the disabled. I'm legally disabled. I don't think I should be, but I am. Come the fuck at me with the ableism shit. Did you know that? People know that? Adult ADHD in America is legally considered a disability. It absolutely should not be, but it is. I was holding the chicks and I broke out in hives. Holy shit. Cole brain damage. It's not even that. It's literally just adult ADHD is legally considered. Like, I get protections in the workforce and shit because of it. Fucking attack! Someday! Thought I could do both. Your attacks are so slow, I fucking hate you. Why can't you be like Godfrey? Looked it up, I too am disabled. Oh, I thought... God damn it, man. Shit. False, you know how cool my new best friend Snooze is? He's played Elden Ring. Isn't that cool? Ah! Ow! But like British? Okay, true. You got him there. Fair. Ah! I'm playing GeoGuessr with them and you aren't there? Wow. Wow. I'll be there. I'll find my way in. Your new best friend Snooze sounds really nice. You should make him a friend of the show. Hey Snooze, anytime. Time. Elden Ring GeoGuessr? I feel like I would be better than at that than actual GeoGuessr. I've never played GeoGuessr. Don't have cultural significance. Tom, your cultural significance is colonialism. I mean, so is ours, but like, you know. I thought I was dead there. My favorite dickhead, though? Snooze. You can't hold him being a dickhead against him. He's just British. We made Henry Cavill. Ah, shit. I forgot that explodes. I'm gonna be honest here. Honesty is the best policy and such. If I miss the first one, I can't get the second one. Did you know there's a GeoGuessr, but for Breath of the Wild? I would be terrible at that. I would be really bad at that. So far, my favorite snooze is a dickhead moment was while I was in there the other day. A new viewer said that they were like, I think it was 13. I think they said they were 13, and he was just like, well, you're gone. He fucking banned them. That's my favorite one so far. I still need to teach him how to capitalize on a child audience. We're baby steps. Oh no! I know. Oh, shit. He doesn't want kids near his content? I don't know. We had no colonies? I mean, we don't have colonies, to be fair. But, we had one of the unfortunate, what's the word I'm looking for? Side effects? Components of it? And also, we have Puerto Rico. It's not like a colony, but like, that's something. Fuck. Not the same thing, I know. I don't understand why we can't either make them a state or let them be their own thing. I don't get it. Why do we hold jurisdiction over Puerto Rico, but not give them the benefits of being a state? It's baffling to me. The channel is 18 plus and you don't fit that rule, just act the age. Honestly, true. If you act 18, you're 18. That was... I was like, yeah, this is a pretty normal quote at first. You had me in the first half. Ow, fuck. Hogwarts Legacy is almost here, actually. Like, it's... Ah, shit. Holy lunge on this guy. Shit, fuck. Can we just hang out? We could, like, play Halo custom games or something. I don't know. What the fuck is that? He's got glowing feet now. I have speed Halo saved. Ugh. Oh yeah, that. Oh. He does have a second face. Ow. That's a ring. That's the Elden ring. Fuck's sake. VTuber got canceled for asking her viewers if they would be mad if she played Hogwarts Legacy. Wait, what? 99 days till tears? Is that actually accurate? That's really close. Don't know who it is yet. Just woke up to the aftermath. Am I supposed to interpret that as you just woke up? Just have to pirate? I mean... I haven't even gotten into one of the factors of why I'm not terribly bothered. Like, I don't like it, but I don't not like it to the point where I'm gonna boycott the game sort of thing, right? And I've been holding back on this one because I feel like this one doesn't come off too well. But also, in terms of the whole royalties thing with JKR and Hogwarts Legacy, frankly, individual copies of Hogwarts Legacy are not going to make or break J.K. Rowling. The way that gaming royalties work with IPs, Cole's about to get canceled. I am, possibly, maybe. I'm just trying to add perspective to the discussion, that is all. With the way that royalties work in the industry, let me try to word it like this. When a game copy is sold, that money gets split in an innumerable amount of directions to where each individual, with the exception of like really high up people at publishing companies, are getting like absolute pennies. And I mean that fully, right? Because listen here, right? The way that it works, game gets sold. Let's say it's not on Epic Games or GOG, which are the two vendors that take the lowest cut in the industry, both being a 15% cut that they take off of every payment on their website. So let's say it's the Microsoft Store on Xbox, or just the Microsoft Store on PC even, or like the Sony shop on PlayStation, Steam, etc. All of those vendors take 30% of every game purchase off the top. Straight 30%, almost $20 of the game purchase is already gone to just them. Then you have publishers who take a larger cut, a significantly larger cut than developers. Normally it's something like 75-25 or 80-20. Higher portion going to the publishers. Holy. I'm trying to focus while I explain this, so my speech is slower, and I'm trying to clutch the end here. The game studio itself, a AAA studio, will normally overall get roughly 15 to 10% of a game sale purchase. Which, you put that into perspective, that's like $6 to $9 of each individual copy goes to the development studio and then gets divvied up throughout that studio. Obviously, people like producers, directors, leads will all get more than a junior designer or even a senior designer. And then royalty payments go out. Point is, the money she'll make is a pittance. Yeah. Point is, that money is already being split so many ways, and then she gets her royalties. It's genuinely going to be pennies per copy. Like, me even buying the deluxe edition of Hogwarts Legacy, I would estimate I gave her, personally, maybe 10-15 cents. Buying the $80 version of the game. The $60, the $70, it's gonna be even less. It's not pleasant either way, but bringing in like how the industry works, it at least gives me some peace of mind of like me not buying a copy would have taken 10 cents out of her wallet. And granted, it is like an it all adds up sort of thing and all that. And there's nuance to it. It's not black and white like some people, I don't want to say everyone, like some people want to make it out to be. But like, yeah. The more, exactly, see, I got there first. I got there before Tom got there. Because like I said, it's not black and white. It's not be all end all. But it at least makes it easier to cope. But wants to give the Nazis money confirmed. I mean, if you are asking me to stop listening to Graduation, I mean, that's probably fine, because I'm kind of getting sick of those songs anyway. FleshTubers are less to get canceled for this. Most of the hate I see is the VTuber community. There was a FleshTuber who came pretty close recently. The Act Man got pretty close. But also, that's because the Act Man, when it comes to things like this, is a bit of a dipshit, frankly. Because the Act Man's response, rather than trying to bring something rational into it, he said, if you actually care enough to boycott the game, put your money where your mouth is and give like $100 to a charity. And it's like, well, that's not a good argument. That's not quite how this works. Jesus. It's a really dumb argument, and he has doubled and tripled and quadrupled down on it. Like, to this, up until like 2 days ago when he most recently was bringing it up on Twitter again. He even in his recent video about the whole thing said it. And I was just like, dude. He makes a great point. The point isn't that you need to actively contribute to the community. It's that you shouldn't actively contribute to the opposition. It's weird to say, like, if you don't like the idea of giving money to the people who hate trans people, then why are you not giving money to trans people? It's a bit of a non sequitur. It's not completely, it's not far enough for me to call it a non sequitur, but it's in the ballpark. I might call it a non sequitur the more that I think about it. You won't give money to homeless people, donate to rich people. Or the other way around. You aren't comfortable with the amount of money some high-class individuals make? Why don't you give money to homeless people? It makes sense at its most surface level, but then you're like, wait a second. No, that's just kind of stupid. I think a good point to make is, if you care about it and you bought the game, why don't you also donate to a charity that supports it? Like, that's maybe better. The transpho... Oh, I read it as the transphobic jar. Like a swear jar? That's how I read it. Don't like global warming, make a big ice cube. Yeah, it's... People were not slow to be like, well, that's kind of fucking stupid. When the Act Man started saying if you're willing to boycott the game, put your money where your mouth is and put the $60 to a charity instead. Because it's like, well, no, that's just... Don't give money to the transphobe jar. Give it to me is funny, though. J.K. Rowling. Fuck, I read it jar again. I've honestly stopped watching. I think his videos are still great. I think whenever Actman starts to comment on anything not gaming, or even within gaming, I think the Actman is one of those people who just sometimes doesn't understand things, but then sells his opinion with 100% confidence, if that makes sense. Like, I was recently talking about his opinions on Halo Infinite and the way that he'll portray the development of Halo Infinite, and I'm like, frankly, from a consumer standpoint, what he says makes sense, but from the standpoint of how the industry actually works, he rarely knows what he's talking about with it. But he speaks as if he completely understands, with no margin of error, what he's talking about. And that's more the problem. Is there any other way to give your opinion? Yeah, like I do with stuff like this, where I'm like, there's nuance to it. It's not black and white. I don't know everything. But from what I know and how much thought I put into it, this is where I'm at. The way that he puts it as is more like, I've considered every possibility. This is the only conclusion. If you think perpendicular to me, then you're wrong. Like, that's generally how he sells his opinion on everything. And it's annoying. Because it's Halo talk. I literally brought up Halo for 2 sentences of this whole thing. He's about to drop the boring ass game meme. Because you're too reasonable? Maybe if I started calling people who disagree with me dipshits, it would work. Huh. On the first playthrough of Elden Ring, there was a time where I was just having a goof, a gaggle, a laugh, on stream. Just having fun conversation with chat was all. And I was like, Americans, what's the worst state in the country? And, you know, we were joking. And at the time, I was in Florida, and I was like, as someone in Florida, Florida's a contender. I said Kentucky's up there for me, because it is. Like, we were just having a goof about it. New Jersey probably came up. But then there was one guy whose username I honestly can't remember, which kind of surprises me. Because normally I'm really good at remembering usernames. But, someone who had been around in the Elden Ring streams pretty consistently. Found the channel through the game and everything. And he was like, I really hate when people make fun of other, like, groups of people. The way that you, like, in a... I don't remember what he said. I think he said, like, in a derogatory sense or something of that general line of thinking. And he was like... He just said, like, goodbye. And sure enough, I never saw him again. I was like, oh. Oh. Fuck's sake. Oh, my parries. Was it someone who watched often? Yeah. Florida's so bad. That's why 350,000 people moved there this year. I lived in Florida and I wanted the fuck out. I left. I got gone. Florida sucked. Florida was not a fun place to live. The weather's ass. The people are ass. There's alligators. Just... alligators are around. Living cost was pretty bad. Not the worst. But cost of living was pretty high. Probably not where I lived. What part not where I lived? No income taxes? Well, yeah, but then all of the sales tax was way higher. Property tax was kind of high, which I didn't own a house, but like, no income tax is nice, but you pay that tax either way. There's toll roads everywhere. Like, absolutely everywhere. If you get on an interstate in Florida, there's a toll on it, like every few miles. They make up for it. I still paid a lot of taxes while I lived there. Don't drive anywhere and don't buy anything. I like the way you think. Hunt the alligators. But yeah, on the off chance that you mean probably not where I live, to alligators, I lived in Central Florida, so we had the majority of them. You can definitely live in places in Florida without alligators, like coastal, like beach kind of Florida, but where I lived, it was like swamp and alligators. I was late to class once because of an alligator on the main road. Actually. That was like my favorite alligator moment while I was there. How many did I see? Only a handful. Because outside of like going out for class or like groceries, I wasn't out very much. But I lived there for like what? 20 months about, and I saw a handful. How big are the gators? They're alligators. They're scary. Scary big. I mean, you lived in the crappy part. I did live in, well, I lived in one of the crappier parts of Orlando. But the people are awful in Florida. They're just so insufferable. I would take trips to, like, little road trips. Because, like, I lived 4 hours from Naples. Like, I could just go to Naples. Tampa, Daytona. I got around while I was there. Miami. Because most of the major cities, relative to Orlando, are, like, the majority of them are within a 2-hour drive. Outside of, like, Miami and Naples, which are, like, 4 each. But yeah, just in general in Florida, the people are dicks. Which, like, people can be dicks in Minnesota, but at least up here it's, like, passive-aggressive kind of dicks. People in Florida will just outright make it known that they absolutely hate you, even though they've just seen you for the first time. Ow. 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 Oh, fuck's sake. Come on! Damn it, man. Really could have ended with him? I think it really could have. Hey, false. If you're trying to get out of the south, the snow is interesting. You'll love it and hate it, depending on the day. I want to go to a state tax-free state or Canada? Like, what kind of tax-free? Also, Canada's pretty much just here, but yeah. Canada. Prime Minister got reelected after they, you know, found those pictures. I was gonna say, like, my buddy in Canada complains so much about, like, the expenses and stuff, and he's, as soon as he finishes up trade school, which he's in right now, he's moving to the US. He wants the fuck out of Canada. And he's moving to Minnesota, because he's like, I got friends there, and Minnesota's literally culturally the same, but less expensive to live there. Federal and state is ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't know Tennessee didn't have state taxes. I've only really driven through Tennessee. I've stayed in Nashville for like 2 nights. 2 separate times I was there. Like, I stayed there for a night each time. Take the risk. Fucking kill him. I'm working on it, Tom, okay? I'm getting there. You gotta let the parry god warm up. I've been not parrying for so long. And I gotta figure out how to fucking dodge that. Shit. Roll? I mean the timing, because I don't... If there's a difference in the telegraph between when he really charges up and it's an explosion and the grab, I'm not seeing it. I'm just taking a guess on which one it is when it comes out. You can strafe the grab? Oh, really? Well, that would make sense. Yeah, I almost moved to Texas after school. I almost went and lived in Texas. See, I should have parried that. That was unnecessary damage. Oh, shit. You're fucked. You had such a free... Okay. Right as I start running. Fucking bonks my ass. Oh, this guy. This fucking guy. I should have known that he would be a roadblock. Learning to parry him is fun, though. Since I haven't done parry before, it's fun to try this out with him. I'm at least enjoying the process of learning to parry him, even if I get grabbed every single time. Even if I have not managed to dodge the grab a single goddamn time today. Can I parry that? I'm assuming I can't parry that because of the magic part. Bruh, give me a moment, okay? Ah, I thought it was faster. Bruh. Hey, homie. Let's have it out. I want a good, clean fight. Shit, I fucked it. have to fight the Elden Beast after you too. Oh, that's way bigger than I thought. I thought I was outside the range of it. Oh my. Alright. We go again. It's okay, I'm gonna first try Elden Beast anyway, right? Right? No copium on this one. Yeah, taxes suck. Now I'm sitting here thinking about my taxes. Which I finally got my form from Google, so I can file now. It took forever to get it to me, actually. Famous last words? No, no, he's easy clap. Just like Radigan is easy clap, right, gamers? Okay. Can't pull out with the stomp. Pull up with the stomp. Words. If he just threw more consistent, parryable hits, and I didn't fuck them up, I would be having a way better time. Well, I kind of was a little close to that one. Alright, I'm gonna take a safety chug. What would be really nice is if I could bleed him. That would obviously be more ideal. Fuck you. Shit. Oh wow, you went way over me anyway. Fuck! I forgot to strafe it. I might be dead. Sir? I beg. I forgot. Thank you. Whoa! Seems to be going to plan. It's going perfectly to plan. He's so easy. Nothing's going wrong. Something else that's pretty rough here is actually my damage scaling without bleed. Because I only get descaling with arcane. And I get good dex scaling, or at least decent dex scaling on the sword. But my dex naturally is at 22. It's being brought up to 27 by a talisman. But without my bleed, I don't actually do a shit ton of damage. Go put on a different Ash? No. We're not on the pussy shit. Come on now. We're gonna get good. Oh shit, that's not parryable anyway. I meant to do that. See, I don't know whether it's the grab or not. Like, I should have been grabbed there, I feel like. That one was my fault. That one was entirely my fault. Weak to fire. No, we don't change the method. We get good. You have a bleed build, and I'm sticking by it. The one game you've streamed won. I must copy you again after Hogwarts. After Hogwarts? Oh, you're doing Hogwarts first. Hey, man. Stay out of my time zone here. Watch yourself. Time slot. Time slot. Oh, I can't pause! Ooh! I dodged it! God, fuck you, Radigan. Pussy ass. Oh, damn, that comes out so fast. Like, that could be parried. But that was quick. I dodged it again. I'm learning! I'm getting good! I got scared. God fucking iframe. Bitch, ow. Holy shit. I don't know how I hit that parry through the stutter. I was a little early. A little bit. Fuck's sake. Alright, we'll see you around, False. I see False sent me a screenshot of what she was talking about with the Hogwarts Legacy thing. And that's what I was like, oh, what is this? Oh, what the fuck? He teleported. I was like, what just happened to me? A terrible memory. Not the worst, but not great. No, like, it could be worse. Definitely. But it's far from ideal. Apparently, a VTuber is considering graduate because people are upset that they want to play Hogwarts Legacy. I feel like, and maybe it's different outside of the VTubing space, in all fairness. I feel like the classic, ignore it and it will go away would work here. Because I've also said before with like the Hogwarts Legacy shit, I feel like a lot of creators are going to be threatened or attempted cancellations over this game. But I also feel like everyone is going to forget, like, by March. Like, it will have blown over by March. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's gonna be really bad for such a short time, and then it's gonna be gone. Because shit like this happens so often. And so many creators have successfully just gotten through attempted cancellations literally by ignoring it and just weathering the storm for like 2 weeks. And that's all it takes. That can work for damn near any cancellation that isn't a crime. It really can. Like, so many creators have just taken that approach of like, ignore it and it will go away, and it does. I mean, Dream's nearly been canceled like 3 times now, and the dude is going strong. Fuck, man. Has he? Yeah, the cheating thing, so that was smaller. That thing where he was like texting underage fans, like flirting with them, that blew over because he just ignored it. Well, he didn't ignore it. He addressed that and then ignored it. Like, he gave one statement and then just didn't talk about it. Was that real? Yeah, he gave a statement on it. He genuinely gave a statement on it and then just ignored it for the rest of it. And it went away. Like, he spoke of it one time and was like, yes, those screenshots are real. Here is my reasoning and justification. I'm not talking about it again. And he hasn't. And it went away. I don't respect him doing it. If what he said is legit, then it's cool. Because he said that they didn't have, like, age in bio or anything, because it was all, like, Instagram DMs. It's still weird that it was a fan, but it's at least not like, oh, I knew they were 16 and went for it anyway in a lapse of judgment. He said that they, like, didn't publicly have their age showing, so he just couldn't have known. Which, if that's the case, then, like, the fact that they were fans is still weird. But at least it's not, like, criminal. Graduating means quitting in VTuber terms. She's still here. She said goodbye. She lied. False DM'd me to explain what graduating is. After I read it and was confused by it. This is the run to end the stream so that I can make my fucking video. If this isn't the run, we go again tomorrow. Yeah, she's driving. That part is real. That part is definitely real. Ah! Fuck. I should have taken my heal when I had it. I didn't think the radius on it was that big. Fuck, man. The failed parries hurt worse than anything else in this fight. Like, dude, that wind-up is freaky as fuck. My reaction time is not fast enough for that attack. Frankly. Fucking bullshit. Sorry. That, I got hit because I'm bad. Oh, wow, I'm so far away. That was some freaky shit. What did I say about when I fail a parry? I forget I can parry magic. I completely forgot about that. Drink what I have. Wasn't he making this for NG+? Yeah, I'm not gonna do a full NG+ run with it. But that, it is the intention to be like a fully scalable thing. Alright, fine. I'll at least... What will I do tomorrow if I beat the game in the first hour? I could map a second build tonight or tomorrow morning. And start on that. Bleed build is bad without bleed. More news from your local news station at 9. I'm really keen on the idea of the pyromancer one. It sounds like fun. I haven't tried magic at all in Elden Ring, really, so that would be a fun way to do it. Anyway, I'm not opening that link. I refuse. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead, leave a sub, come back another time if you're new. We're doing this again tomorrow now, because I need to finish this build so that I can do the video. We're doing the God of War games, getting ready for Ragnarok to come to PC. Hogwarts Legacy is in 4 days now, which is crazy. But we'll be doing that throughout like the weekend when that comes out. That sort of stuff. Also, if you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff. Mostly discoverability. It just gives out the stream to more people. Even when it turns into a video, new people can still find it and often do. So I'd really appreciate the extra engagement. It helps me out a lot. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube, feel free to check out things like Twitter, Discord. They're in the description or in chat where Sepper's putting them. Other than that, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope to see all of you guys back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.